got it.
The floor is yours whenever you're ready.
Okay. Last week on A Storm of Shadows, the party started after Stark's weird teleportation thing and with the whole pool, and we decided, and after that, Nawai decided to jump into the pool to kind of see what he could see and see if and wanted to try something with his ring. As he did that, there was a whole bunch of Nitos kind of in the pool, like hundreds of them performing some sort of ritual, which he was able to realize was some weird thing that was going to try to trap him. So he got out of there, and we decided, like, hey, maybe if Nito kind of walked a bit away, we might be able to. That might make them disappear. Nito and Haruk decided to just kind of start heading back towards the kingdom, and those two were after that. As that happened, the Nitos didn't go away, and so he tried to go down there again. This time with Yuna. They talked for a bit, but then the guys just started to complete the ritual where chains kind of went after him. Those two were able to get out of the water, and then he tried to use the ring to basically ask Satnos for help, and it seemed like it seemingly succeeded as a barrier of fire encapsulated the pool, and if anything tried to touch it, it would just get incinerated. So we seemingly succeeded, but Nomai was transported to a different place, back to the Emerald Queen court, seemingly underneath it, as he saw a breeding pit for aboleths, which, not good. And as he went upwards, he saw that the queen was talking with a person, seemingly basically kind of begging for something, while the woman noticed why the queen didn't, and basically commented that, like, hey, what you doing here? Exchanged for a bit, and she tried to erase his memories. Didn't work. He's too powerful, and he woke up again. And he told us how the Emerald Queen was seemingly trying to create a breeding pit of aboleths. Well, not trying to, succeeded in doing that. So that's not great. But once we learned that, and we saw that we'd succeeded, the party, the big chunk of the party went back to try to find those two, but we couldn't find them, so we just kind of started heading back to the kingdom ourselves. Haruk and Nitso, on the other hand, they were back at the burned down village, and they saw a dead body there that had markings on it, that had a bit of a marking on it that talked. And as they talked, after that, they kind of went exploring a bit to find a place, and then they found this strange elven woman with purple hair. After rescuing her and saving her, she was basically kind of hiding away from everything that was happening. They told them about a town, and Haruk left signs for the rest of the party to get there as those two went to the town. They got into the tavern, hung out in the tavern for a bit, but as they went back to the other party, though, they found the town and saw two illusions of Haruk and Nitso kind of being, skewered. But we were able to detect that they were illusions, and we started to follow the tracks of where Haruk was leading us to. But this party, not being good at survival at all, got lost multiple times by the directions of Nawai, as we first got lost in the swamp, and then we got lost deeper in said swamp. But we were able to be rescued by some strange swamp hobo, who all in exchange asked for a pint of our blood. So that's obviously not going to be bad. Nothing bad will happen because of that. He also stole Stark's flask, but we eventually made it back to the town where Haruk told about where everyone went to bed. But when we woke up, Haruk told us that he had a way to get back. There was the orc showed that there basically told him that there was a teleporter in the well. So once we learned about that, the party all went to said well and took the teleporter back to the our main kingdom, the main kingdom we were at. Once there, everything wasn't all as it seemed. As it seemed like the slave revolution kind of happened as the halflings were in charge and trying to enslave the Lightborns. But as we were taken to the place to the kind of dungeons, we learned that the king really wasn't trapped. He just actually kind of got dead, and he was just in his bedroom, which is in there for some reason. And we told him about what happened, and he was like, "Oh, I'll just go deal with that. These guys do this all the time." So that happened. But after that, and a bit of conversation with the king, we made our way back to the portal. With now having the magic back, the party started to activate said portal. But as the portal was activating and started to activate, a shadowy man appeared. And basically was kind of congratulating Idris that, hey, thank you, and basically saying that he was thankful for what he did as he started to make his way towards the portal. But Nawai stood in the way, as Nawai seemingly knew this man, and Nawai heard a cry from a shadowy door. But eventually, and we were kind of at a standstill of not sure what to do, as Nawai told us that this man was very dangerous. But Huruk's very quick thinking, he decided to smash the portal frame to make sure that the Shadow Man could not get us and could not reach whatever he wanted, which was very good thinking. And he disappeared, saying that he would, get what he wanted eventually. But Haruk didn't smash it too badly, as Idris realized he could indeed rebuild it. And rebuild it he did. As he started to rebuild it, he also learned that he could make it basically destroy itself when we went through it. And so we decided to go through it all at once, as it destroyed itself right before we got in. And we arrived back on Arslan. The maelstrom still going on, obviously. And in front of this giant wood door, which, as we opened it, we saw the headquarters of the Storm of Shadows, the people we were trying to get into earlier in this campaign. As the vampire lady kind of introduced us to what was going on, the party was obviously a bit not trusting of the organization, so the party split up trying to find more information about this. Namaya was able to get a whole bunch of information from a cook who was a part of the previous organization, and who was part of the previous organization that passed it. Namaya was also a part of, and as those two talked, we learned quite a lot of information about them and how, it probably is in our best interest to do this. Yuna was able to learn some information about a woman who was trying to kill her auntie, the Emerald Queen, and learned that this was basically one of the queen's daughters who got sent to, one of the queen's estranged daughters and stuff like that. So Yuna was pretty not happy about that. And once we all came together, the party talked. We divided the beds between ourselves and who would be roomies. And as we learned about what was going on, we decided that, this is probably for the best. And we all signed up for a Storm of Shadows, getting the tattoos. Right at the end of the session, the vampire woman who helped us, who introduced us here, was seemingly very badly hurt and seemingly killed by a weird cowboy guy named Casimir with a C. And he was basically weirdly flirted with Yuna, but eventually he was taken away because, he had apparently done this multiple times and promised to meet Yuna again, which was new. But Yuna went to the vampire woman to make sure she was okay. And, she started to knit back together. But as she learned a bit more about who actually Yuna was, she decided to slap Yuna, and that is where we left off in the session, as Yuna was, slapped in the face.
We pick up today. All of you within the HQ of a storm of shadows. Having taken this long to get here, this strange vampire woman slaps you across the face, Yuna. Excuse me, after surviving what seemingly would kill just about anyone. What would you like to do?
She just kind of puts a hand to where she was slapped, like, kind of looks through it confused, like, why did you do that? I was concerned for you.
Your false
fuck?
concern does not concern me. I know you just want to take my spot. It's all right. You could admit it.
What do you mean, take your spot? No, I was actually concerned. You were nice to us. And that Casimir guy's a creep, so, like, you know, if he doesn't like you, then, you know, that means I like you.
She very visibly rolls her eyes. Do you not even know who I am?
No?
Huh. Probably for the better, then. And she looks at you, studying you up and down. Why are you even awake right now?
Gina shrugs.
I mean, you just got ordained into the order. It hasn't kicked in yet?
I probably was going to, I don't know. But, like, why do you, who are you?
Oh, when you wake up, I'm sure I can answer all the questions that you have. And I need a fortitude save from everyone, as she says this.
Fortitude?
I'm gonna re-roll that.
I've chosen an archetype.
Are you sure you want to?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, if you want to, it's up to you.
No, it was just for sleepy time.
Alrighty. Everyone but Stark and Haruk fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. Stark and Haruk, you two are awake enough to see strange figures walk into each of your rooms, grabbing the unconscious people and dragging them out. As you see this happen, feeling drowsy yourselves barely beyond it, you both hear a booming voice. Worry not, little sheep. When you awaken, it will all be complete. Stark and Haruk, you get a +1 circumstantial bonus to the next roll you make tonight. Just something to keep in mind. For the rest of you, though, you all fall into a deep state of unconsciousness. In this deep, dreamless slumber, eventually, you all awaken. Of course, awakening to somewhere, or something else. As I mentioned in our little pre-session teaser / whatever you'd like to call it, you are each going to be going through a strange dream sequence. You all can choose who would like to go first. There's no wrong answers, of course. But you will be going through it privately. So the rest of the party will not know unless you share information explicitly with them.
Oh. Does anyone want to go first, or should we just, like, roll a D100?
Yeah, whatever you guys want to do. If somebody wants to go first, if people don't, there's no wrong answers. I have most of the stuff planned already. I have a few maps planned. You know, we'll see what happens.
We're going lower or
roll
higher or roller?
You need that back.
You would not use the +1 on this roll, obviously.
Yeah, I'm trying to copy that. I'm trying to make sure I don't forget I have that.
Yes, I say I'll remind you. I won't pass. I won't pass.
That means Saltino shows up, right?
No, that's a 1. Get it right. 100 is bad. That means Duranak shows up.
Oh,
That guy's dead.
anymore.
That guy's my homie. So what do we do? Are we doing lowest goes first or highest?
I don't know, we never decided. I think it's up to you, Dylan.
There's our rules. You pick.
The fuck?
Yeah, you pick now.
Bum. All right, we'll go highest down to give Patrick a chance to get his gear.
Oh, I'm good. We're good now.
Okay.
Mopa just died because he's an idiot, and we just left him because we can't hear anything. So we're like, "Fuck this, we're out."
That's funny.
Yep.
At least give him a mercy bullet.
No, he was already dead.
All right.
Alrighty. Mr. Stark, we start with you.
Yes.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Like a Thanos snapped.
Bye-bye, everybody. Alrighty. This gives you the privacy that nobody else has to see what you do or hear what you hear. Allowing you a chance to unobjectively be yourself and make decisions as you see fit without them being able to butt in and shape your decisions in any way, right?
My God, me too.
What's up?
Oh, the Discord.
It's a meek reality, buddy. Come on.
Yes.
Stark, as you wake up, you find yourself standing on a strange ledge overlooking what seems to be a giant globe. I'm going to take you to a new map. I'm going to take everybody to the map, but only you will see, because I don't care. As you appear, you look out and around, and there is nothing as far as the eye can see. Beyond this strange platform, a dark, milky blackness of unyielding nature. As you stand, you could feel the hairs on the back of your neck begin to bristle. But as you are, looking around trying to get your bearings, as it were, getting a feel for what is going on, where you are. You pinch yourself and you feel pain. You are physically here, wherever here is. As you are looking about, you could see 4 strange flowering out crystals, as well as this strange globe. And of course, a 5th path. Stark, you hear a voice in your head. A voice you've heard time and time again. The first of your true trials begins, Stark. You got to choose where you're going. No wrong answer, of course, but better make it snappy. As you look down and you see your body has begun to deteriorate, breaking down with each passing moment.
I'm gonna start examining the clusters. I'm kind of curious.
As you look at them, you could feel a soft hum of magic rising from them. It feels very similar to the portals in Remeron. You were looking at different gateways.
As I walk by each one, do they feel the same or they feel slightly different?
The red one feels warm, the warmth of flames. The blue one is cold. The purple one feels painful like irradiation, and the yellow one feels radiant.
As I look down the path, do I see anything down the path itself?
Down the path, it just drops off into the milky black darkness.
And what can I
You
tell
walk
about the globe
back to
behind
the
me?
globe. You can see it is completely covered in darkness. Looking at it, it kind of reminds you of a map of Arvlon.
Does it give off the same kind of feeling as the other 4 crystals?
No. This one feels like a display or a retelling. Looking at it, honestly, Stark, it feels like you're too late. The darkness has already spread too far. There's nothing left to do. There's nothing left to choose.
Can I cautiously reach out for the cold one?
Are you sure?
Yes.
As you do so, you place a hand onto it. You feel the crystals move, becoming almost like a portal. Before you have a reaction, before you get a chance to do anything, you, sir, are sucked through. Shivering and cold, you come to in a strange, wintry wonderland. The land is wrapped in a thick blanket of snow. All of the trees covered in ice. It honestly looks nothing like Arvlon. The sun shines high in the sky, and weirdly enough, it gives no warmth, it just provides light. And while you've heard of the sun, you've never seen it. Well, no, it's a lie. You did in Rubberon. I lied. I lied.
Yeah.
I apologize. I'm losing my mind. So much going on. While you felt the warmth of the sun literally just provides light. It's doing nothing more for you. It's just keeping at bay what could be eternal darkness. You find yourself on the cusp of what looks like a large lake, as I take us to a new map. As you look over the lake, at the landscape, the water is not completely frozen over. If you had to give it a temperature, it's probably low 20s, maybe mid 30-ish. So it's freezing, but you're not in danger of frostbite or dying from it. I will take a perception check if you would like to look around, sir.
Yes.
You could use the plus 1 whenever you'd like during your dream vision. You don't have to use it now.
Yeah, I'll save it for now.
Yep.
23.
As you are looking around, there's no sign of life or anything. However, across the lake where it's frozen over, you could see a sparkling fey-like light. Do you want to move after it?
Yes, I will.
You run in the direction of it. You hear fey-like giggling, growing louder as you get closer. Louder and louder and louder. As you make it to the surging light, you hear, "You must be that Stark boy, aren't you? I think you made the right choice, coming here."
And, where is here?
Somewhere, everywhere. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Some call it the Feywild, but I think you're smart enough to know where you are. And the Feywilds are not quite one and the same. I believe your people refer to it as the Dreamlands. And if you'd like, you're welcome to make a society check, Stark. I don't know if you're any good at them.
No, but you know what? I'll do it anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not a high roll, mind you. It's part of
Ooh, nice.
that's a, wow.
19.
That's an 18 on the die. So it's part of the new world lore drop that's coming soon. Stark, you've heard of the Dreamlands. They're mythological and fake stories of other worlds that you can only enter in dreams, where kind of like astrally projecting, except your actual body travels. Anything done to you here follows through into the real world. However, up to you if you believe it. The woman looks towards you and goes, I believe it is a time for introductions, is it not? Or do you not do that where you're from?
Apologies. And take his hat off, and I am Stark.
Is that your first name, your last name, or both?
Personally, I like it to be both, but
She stops you as you're about to say it. Goes, come now, Stark, you should know by now. You never give your full name to a fae.
sure, I never heard any of it if I did.
And she smiles, laughing softly, as the light turns from a beam of sparkling light to a figure that looks like this. The tone's a little low poly, I don't know why.
Okay.
I'll post the full image in Discord also. This strange fey woman looks at you and goes, So, my little friend, what brings you here? It's not every
That-
day visitors come. What?
That is the question. That is the question.
Did you not come by choice?
In this location, yes, that was my choice, but the whole overarching situation, not really.
So you're telling me you didn't choose to become a realm walker? What, was it thrust upon you? Is it like the stories of old? Did you pull a sword out of a stone, or meet a lady of the lake?
Am I familiar with the term realm walker?
You know I'm going to say you can make a society check.
Yeah.
I wish there was a history roll. Actually, you could use Lore Inquisition for this.
Ooh. Yay. 16. That's great.
Do you want to keep that? A reminder, you're getting your mythic stuff after this, so don't feel forced to keep your hero points. I'm not telling you to use it, but you get 3 mythic points when your dream sequence is done. Yours is one of the least deadly.
Oh, perfect.
I think Josh's is the most deadly, then Chris. But yours isn't super deadly.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about the term, so I'm going to head and
Yeah.
point that.
By all means.
I'll take it.
Classic!
Riding high.
From your time in the Inquisition when you were training, there were often rumors spread by other more worldly recruits that I sure hope a realm walker doesn't show up was the constant discussion, a thing of legend. Someone, I mean, it sounds pretty self-explanatory, someone able to walk between the realms, but from what you remember, and this is pulling back to memories from when you were in boot camp, basically, it's not recent. There was something more to it, something that made a realm walker rare, powerful. But you just can't place it.
I know of the term, but I'm not well versed. But if no, this was not much of a choice on my end.
Would it be rude of me to ask you to disrobe?
I lit her in the circumstances of it's freezing out here.
Ah, yes, of course. I could fix that. As she snaps her fingers, and Stark, you no longer feel the cold.
Oh, that is lovely.
Now, if you would, just your jacket should do.
All right. He'll take off his jacket and fold it up. Try to keep it somewhat
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
not.
As
Yeah.
you do, I know you had to leave early last week, so you weren't there.
Yes.
You all were tattooed across your back with the sigil of a Storm of Shadows.
Got you. Okay.
And she immediately walks to the tattoo, placing a cold hand onto it. Ah, they're testing you. But you have a gift. Do you know what you signed up for, Realm Walker?
In terms of that, honestly, not 100%. I've know I've been feeling something lately that drew me to it, but that's about all.
Such a curious conundrum. A being of anti-magic, yet... You see her raise a finger. Thin, dagger-like nails rake across the palm of your hand. As you begin to bleed, Stark, your blood is silver and warm in your hand. Almost like magic.
What's happening?
They've changed you, boy. And, dare I say, it may be the end of you. The spell flame burned within your blood. Artificial, a insemination of sorts. Perhaps they're hoping it takes track and changes you. Or perhaps they're hoping you'll simply burn out and die. As she says this, Stark, you hear, "Don't listen to her, Starky boy. I'm the only Fae you need." As Stark, a very familiar Fae Eidolon, materializes in front of you without your insight or pull.
Hello, Godmother.
Why are you choosing to talk with this one, Starky boy? Am I not enough for you? Are you cheating on me?
I roll his eyes. Well, she's actually giving me information, for once.
Ah, it's one of those, is it? Leaving me for one who gives you what you want? The other woman goes, No, I would never seek to shape you, Stark. But this is no place for a conversation, please. If both of you would be kind enough to follow. My castle is not far from here.
I reached down, get his coat, put it back on. I have no problem with it.
And your Eidolon looks towards you and goes, Oh, you will. Oh, you will have nigh on infinite problems. But Stark, the Lady of Ice and Snow guides you to a nearby castle. The journey is long. It feels like you are walking for hours. And when exhaustion hits its peak, when you're at that point where you feel like, honestly, you cannot take another step, you find your way there. As you walk in, you would note the blood pouring from your hand has not stopped. During all of this, it has continued to flow.
It's a constant flow, or is it more like seeping?
It is a constant flow. And perhaps that is what's causing this exhaustion as you walk. As honestly, you find what looks like a nigh on abandoned castle. I'm moving you over here to the little table up top.
Oh my god, runes!
Oh yeah. No, what you see is what you see. It's abandoned. There's skeletons everywhere. It's in disarray. Like it's almost like similar to Remeron. This world is falling apart.
Gotcha.
She takes her seat in the throne, and she goes, "Realm Walker." One second. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Realm Walker, I come to you with a conundrum. One that only you have the potential to solve. You of the blood of flame. You of the other worlds. I know you have no control of it, but here, my world is dying. Just as the tethers were made across the planar bridge to connect Arvlon to the Feywild, so too must tethers be crafted. And I fear you are my only hope.
I'll pointedly look at Iris. I'm like, I already have technically tether to me.
Yes, but Arvlon is dying just as this world is. And if you want to survive, you must tame that which lies within you before you burn up. At this point, Stark, I need a fortitude save. I'll let you apply the +1 before or after. I don't mind because you made your fortitude save to see that you were getting kidnapped.
Okay, gotcha.
But these are not rolls you want to fail.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't change it because in that one.
Yeah.
Stark, your blood, it feels like it's boiling within your skin. Your body's already built for anti-magic, and it hurts. It hurts more than anything you've ever felt. You take 21 points of pure damage. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a crit. You take double that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, good. Do that and then do this. That's not want to heal. I heal it. Don't worry.
Oh my. It feels like your body is just boiling. Like someone left you over an open fire. Iris looks towards you. Stark! What are you doing to him? And the woman goes, "It is his curse. He must tame it. And if you cannot do it for him..." And Stark, you hear crackling laughter as the strange holy symbol device that you got in Remeron cracks down the middle. And you hear, "But I can." As you find standing across from you, Cyric, the Lord of Lies. "How goes that mission I gave you there, Starky boy? Sure taking your sweet-ass time, aren't you?"
I never agreed to get it.
"No, you didn't agree. I agreed for you. And now look at you. Your body's breaking down. Ooh, must feel extra painful." As you see him reach over, your blood like sort of dripping all over the place. There's more cuts. It almost feels like you're cracking at the seams, Stark. Like your body is just overflowing. There's small little incisions dripping blood. You see he raises a finger and he licks up the strange blood. "Ah, spell flame. Delicious. Now, where were we? What was that about not agreeing, Starky boy?"
Hell's happening to me, Cyric.
You can't blame this one on me. I'm not the one who told you to go join a batshit order of mutant monsters. That was all you, friend. That was all you. Of course, it shows itself in different ways for different people. Hurts, doesn't it, though? Doesn't it burn away at your very soul?
Feels like I'm being ripped apart.
Yes. Such a shame that is. Such a shame. But Realm Walker, look at you! You're becoming a big name all in yourself. Perhaps one even to rival the so-called hero of ages you travel with. Tell me, Starky boy. All you have to do is say the word. If you need help, I'm happy to offer it. As you see his hands glow with this radiant energy, this healing just magic flowing off of his fingertips.
I've already made one deal. I'm good.
Oh, come now. Do you think she's going to save you?
I very much doubt it.
Iris looks between Cyric and you. You see her grind her teeth. Stark, I'll take another fortitude save.
26, thank
Good
God.
roll. You will take half of this damage. Oh no! Oh, buddy! As at this point, one of your arms pops open like a balloon. The spell flames eating away at you. Iris looks at you and goes, I wasn't going to do it, Stark, but there is something we could do. I'm not telling you that it's a good choice. But she looks towards Cyric and towards the other Fae. But you'll have to make one here. That's what they're both leading up to. And Cyric and the other Fae both say, that is the way of things, after all. The Fae looks towards you. Realm Walker, it is simple. You need a patron. One to keep at bay the metaphysical thirst and balance it with the blood of magic that runs within you. I think it would be best if this were a decision made by you, for if not, if you were to die upon these halls, a decision must be made for you. While our court is weakened and our world is dying, we can still offer much in the way of Fae. And then Iris goes, I mean, you're already stuck with me, Stark. Might as well let me help out. I'll go get my great-grandmother. I know, she's a bit of a hag, but what's the worst that could happen? And finally, Cyric looks towards you and goes, you know, I think you'd look really good in purple, friend. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And Stark, what do you do?
I'll look between the two Fae. What would be the consequences for those two?
The two look between each other and shrug. This is new territory, Realm Walker. No one's quite sure what will happen. We're not even sure that you'll survive this, if we're being honest. It's very up in the air.
And what would be required of me?
I guess you'd have to find out, wouldn't you, Starky boy? And you hear from Cyric, hey, look, how about this? If you choose me, I'll give her back. As he waves a hand, and you see a screaming figure. inside a strange crystalline throne in one of these other ever so far distant dream worlds. And you hear Iris curse. You weren't supposed to show him that!
I look towards the crystal.
No, he's waving his hand and showing like a scrying into this strange crystalline throne.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes, I understand it's not well explained.
What am I looking at here?
Looks at you and goes, "What? I'm keeping your friend safe. You left her with the Fae. It's not a good choice. You should be thanking me."
I'll slowly turn to look at Iris. Happened.
She looks at you and goes, "I don't know what power you think we have. He's a former god and one of the heroes of legend. If he wants something, it sort of just happens. He barged in with a strange robot man and a tiefling and started raising the whole place. For some reason, I think he has a soft spot for you." And she spits. "But he's playing dirty. The girl's mine. You said so yourself." The other Fae goes, "It is time to choose, Mr. Stark. Your body will not handle another implosion." And Stark, I'll need another fortitude save. I recommend using the +1 here.
Yeah. +1 circumstance add. 15.
That sucks.
Yeah.
You take the full damage.
I am unconscious.
As your head begins to burst from pain of the spell flame, do you make a choice? Or is a choice made for you?
I make the choice.
And who will it be?
Fae.
What's up?
I said I'll choose the Fae.
Which one? There's 3 options.
The Queen.
The new one? Ice and Snow?
Yes.
Okay. You awaken back in your bed with 1 hit point. As you notice, the bed is completely frozen over. You raise your hand as you could feel the magic swirling within your body. And you hear a whispering voice. "Worry not, Realm Walker. Our promise shall be completed. I will teach you to master your power. And you will use it to save this world and all worlds. I believe in you." And Stark, you have officially achieved your mythic calling. I assume you chose one?
Yes, the Hunter.
Alrighty.
Let's get at it.
As you take up the Hunter's Calling, you can go choose your level 2 and level 4 mythic feats, mark up your mythic points to max, and next session, you will have a unique from your new patron, and not patron in a warlock pact, patron as in someone who is providing you life.
Yeah.
A new ability. Probably something ice and snow related. You'll see. It'll be fun though. You're just Morgan 2.0.
Yeah.
Maybe you get Frostfall. That'd
That'd be great.
That'd be really fun. Like Frostfall, like you shoot a bullet and it Frostfalls them. That'd be sick.
Shoot, but it just shoots in the sky.
Exactly. Hello.
Oh,
So as we see, Stark Nat won his first roll. Don't want to do that, everybody.
Don't recommend it.
No, but Stark survived. Stark has taken on
Oh.
the mythic calling of the Hunter.
Ooh.
It was very funny. Because I decided to open the fucking party sheet, and I just see his HP go to 0 on the
drop,
party sheet.
yeah.
I was like, interesting.
He failed 2 rolls, crit failed one of them, basically died. Really bad. Really
That's what I
bad.
look forward to. That's fun.
Really bad. But he survived. He wakes up back in bed. If he wants to share with the party out of character what happens, that's up to him. But more people have things to do. Who's next? Urius.
Hi.
Magic Man.
Time for death. Yes, 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 yes.
Okay. Bada bing.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Alrighty, yours is the second most dangerous.
Oh no, who was the most?
Josh.
Okay.
Yours is the second most dangerous, depending on what you do. It could be fine.
All right, let's see if it's bada bing time or if it's bada boom, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Arius. As you awaken, you find yourself in a strange, otherworldly platform overlooking nothing.
Oh.
As you look, you could see there is a giant globe-like map of Arvlon, covered head to toe in darkness. You can see there are 3 strange crystalline formations. One of them has been, destroyed. I'm going to put a circle over it. This one is not there anymore, the blue one.
Okay.
So there are only 3 crystal formations. There's also a bridge, or whatever you'd like to call it, off into nothing, dropping into a blackened void of space. As you appear, you feel as if you are physically here. You remember falling asleep, you remember dreaming. Nothing. But you are awake and here. And what would you like to do?
I mean, first he would just take a moment, blink hard, confused, getting a grasp for his bearings, and I guess I'd start by just looking at the map, seeing if there's anything of interest on it, any specific things that
As
stand
you
out, or if
look,
it's just
you would see it is quite literally a map of Arvlon. The darkness that wraps around it mimics the state of the world. Looking at it, you kind of get a hopeless feeling that if the darkness has spread to every corner of the world, what is there left for you to do? What is there left for anyone to do?
okay. Trying to fight off those feelings. He's stuck and needs to figure out what's going on. So he's going to, at first, actually, he's going to move to the edge here.
Yeah.
And look into the void.
As you gaze down into the dark, black, milky void of nothing, you feel an eerie sense of calm. Irius, you get the sensation that if you were to jump here, you would fall endlessly. A true, never-ending drop, but in a way it would be peaceful. The screams would stop. The hunger would stop. The thirst would stop. At some point, while you would still exist, you would almost cease to be. You would become one with this vast feeling of nothing. And there's almost a comfort to it.
Well, at least that's a better feeling than what he felt before, but he's going to fight off any temptations to go on the last water slide and head over to the yellow crystal and take a look at it.
As you do, you feel waves of celestial energy, very radiant. It feels painful to you as the waves of light rise up off of this stone, as if it goes against your very being.
Oh. Can I make an Arcana check just
Of
to try to
course.
figure out what exactly is going on?
By all means.
All right.
Not bad, not bad. These stones are all portals, where they lead somewhere relevant to the magical energies racing off of them. And all of it, even in this whole place, it reminds you of Remoran. This is another gateway world where you are in currently.
Okay. Interesting. He'll move away from the radiant energies or positive energies and head over to the purple.
The purple, you could feel irradiating waves of madness. You clutch at your head as you get close. You could feel a pounding in your mind. It hurts.
He's not even going to take the time to try to figure out what's going on over there before he moves on to the red.
The red one, you could feel a warmth of flames.
Okay. If I walk over to this empty space, do I feel anything?
As you do, a faint brush of cold, as well as the smell of gunpowder.
Okay. Interesting. I'd like to walk along the bridge.
As you do so, you feel a calming sensation. The further along the bridge you go, the more it continues. As you make it to the end, where you can see it falls off into a blackened nothing, you hear a voice. You're finally making the right choices, my son. Come. Join me for a cup of tea. And let my hospitality be shared as you once did for I.
Oh no. He's gonna gulp hard, kind of concerned about this situation,
I
but
promise you,
he-
no harm will come to you.
he wants answers. Okay.
Are you going to leap off?
Oh, is that where it's enticing
yeah.
me to go?
Yeah. This one, as you look at the bottom, it's a shadowy darkness. It's not a dark, milky black void of nothing. It looks like jumping into a pool. Perhaps a leap of faith.
Splish splash, let's jump on in.
Alrighty. I will take you to the new map.
Alright.
Technically, I take everybody, because it's funnier. You find yourself at the door. Oh, that's not the door. It's a window. That's the door. I think. Doesn't matter. You find yourself at the door to a strange black stone cottage. Excuse me. The smell of freshly baking pastries fills the air, as well as what looks like a strange encroaching mist wrapping around the property. As you look towards the doors, there is no lock upon them. But if you'd like to make a perception check, you would be more than welcome to do so.
I just might.
17. You look around, gazing into the mist to see whatever sights you could bear. And you see strange animals staring at you. Deer with multiple eyes, 3, 4, 6, 9. Strange fox people that walk on 2 legs. Other weird creatures, but they don't seem to pay you any mind. But with a 17, you would notice around their chest area, all of them bear this blackened palm-like mark right above where their heart is.
Interesting. Okay. Arius will knock on the cabin door.
What you do? The door's open. You hear, "Come in, my friend. Make yourself at home." 'Cause
Thank
in
you.
a way, it is yours. You can see as you walk in, there's a small little shoe rack with a family's worth of shoes, probably 4 or 5 pairs, one of which belonging to a small child. You walk into the next room, you see jackets hung up, perfectly preserved on hooks and hangers, though they look like they've been touched. Looks like the animals outside, the strange hand-like marking on them is burned into the fabric. You continue walking. You can see there are stairs going up, as well as what looks like a dining room where a family of 4 sit. They are breaking bread, though they look starved and weak. The strange hand mark over each of their chests, you could see they're not naked, but bare minimum clothing, like bathing suits at the very most. You can see they pay you no mind. They don't even seem to notice that you're there as they sit. You hear, "I'm right over in the foyer, my friend. And I've got treats. When you're done exploring, please join me. And don't mind the family. They've lost their desire to talk long ago. That's why I like you so much. You still are willing to speak." And there's a soft laughter that echoes out. And this entire place, it's like someone tried to make this homely-looking cottage feel dark and cold and uncaring. But honestly, everything is in pretty good condition.
Okay.
You can see there's a fireplace probably right here. Fire burns. It's warm in here despite it being cold outside. There's no dust. It's pretty clean, so on and so forth. You're welcome to explore if you'd like. Wherever you want to go, I will describe what you see. But this is the foyer. I think these would be stuffed wolves, not actual wolves, but there is...
No, there's just tons of wolves in here.
That'd be really funny. But there is a set of stairs going up, as well as a large kitchen-like area. And the dining room, of course.
I mean, he's going to peer into the dining room, but they seem pretty preoccupied.
As you look, you could see the food that they're eating. Arius is blackened hunks of meat clung to bones, and the smell is revolting. The meat isn't rotting, but it doesn't smell like any food that people eat.
Okay. Well, then his next thought's to go in the kitchen.
As you walk into the kitchen, you would find strange spectral ghosts that are chopping up vegetables and other things and throwing them into a large stew pot. They don't look towards you. In fact, if anything, they look right past you. You can see there's all sorts of fresh food. Nice stuff, too. Fruits and vegetables, the finest meats. But none of that is what the family is being fed. They get the scraps, and dare we question what it actually is, we may not like the answer. There was 4 family members. You saw 5 pairs of shoes. Curious.
Oh, no.
You hear as you're searching the kitchen, "They had so much to spare, but they wouldn't spare a morsel." Greed for greed's sake often is the death of a person, don't you think, Arius?
Certainly not a good trait to have.
Hmm.
It-
A trait it is, a trait it is.
Is there anything I think I can quickly put together to bring into the dining room?
What's up?
Is there anything you think I can quickly put together to
I'll
bring into the
take
dining
a
room? Is it
crafting roll. I know crafting probably doesn't fit this particularly. I feel like it does.
all right?
I feel like it does. Nice. Yeah. You managed to
I
put
rolled
something together
really
pretty
bad.
quickly.
My highest roll was an 11.
Yeah. Look, you're off to a better start than Robert was. He already crit failed by this point.
Fair. Fair. All right. Yeah, so after putting
As you
something
put
together,
something
I'd like to.
together, I will say you notice you cut, well, more like nick the pinky of. Are you left or right-handed, Arius?
I believe he's right.
Then you nick the pinky of your left hand with a knife as you're gathering stuff. And you notice as blood pours out, your blood is silverish. As it drips onto the wooden floor, the wood ignites. You're able to stomp it out quickly with a boot. Very odd. Very odd.
Oh. Okay. Well, he'd just wrap his little nick in just whatever he could find, and then make his way towards the dining room again
Yes, you do so.
with the food.
Yeah. What are you placing on the table?
Yes.
As you do, you see the people immediately start grabbing for it ravenously. They grab the smallest of them. The child tries to grab something, and they gets a backhand to the face by one of the older few. As they just take and take.
Ugh. I'll try to bring more later.
One of what could only be the father looks towards you. You can see his face is this gaunt skeletal skull, eyes sunken in, so he growls at you in an unintelligible language.
Okay. Enjoy. He'll say as he backs out and then starts making his way back down the hall.
As you do. Are you heading up the stairs? Or do you want to go to the
He's
foyer?
debating.
That's fair. That's fair.
Does he hear anything coming up from the stairs?
No, it is quiet.
Not wanting to be too snoopy.
You
He'll knock on the foyer door.
hear, "Come in. I've been waiting for you." As you look, you could see right here at this little coffee table, there are 2 steaming hot mugs of tea, as well as a plate of pastries, whatever Arius' favorite pastry is. And in
Okay.
the other chair, you would see a figure that looks like this.
Oh, that's not the Antichrist. All right.
I hope you
Good.
do not fear me, my friend. But I saved that seat special for you. You can see the fireplace is burning with a jet black flame, smoke rising up to the chimney. I fear it is far too long since a discussion must be had.
Thank you for the generosity of this,
Oh,
the chance to talk.
I do as I am taught, and I learn from example. And beneath the shadows, you almost swear the figure smiles. I saw the generosity you offered those people. You do know they chose, in moments of strife, to eat their eldest daughter, don't you?
He probably wouldn't have even he's so like hoping for the best in people.
Yeah.
He probably would have been cross his mind. He can't help but gag. Be like, no, no, you're kidding.
Their greed was overpowering in the end. They're little more than monsters themselves now. All I did was show up and ask for a place to get out of the fog, to spend the night in their little city, their little hovel, I should say. And when they turned me away, the locusts came out to play. Not everyone is as kind-hearted as you are, Iris. And now look what they've done to you. My poor boy. As he says this, Iris, you feel... Do you wear a jacket, or do you just wear, like, a shirt, an armor?
I mean, he has an armored jacket.
True! I forgot. You feel your
Yeah.
jacket fly up off of you, leaving your back exposed. The tattoo that was ingrained into you from a Storm of Shadows burns. They've ruined you. A foul experiment. Have you ever heard of a little thing called the Spell Flame?
I'm gonna go on the assumption not at all.
Actually, you can make a society check. It is not common knowledge, but it has been resurfacing as of late.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
I will tell you the same thing I told Robert. If you want to use your hero point, you get 3 mythic points after this because you get your calling. And you don't get hero points anymore. So if you would
Okay,
like
you
to
know
use
what?
it, you're welcome to at any point here. I recommend using it before your dream sequence is over. That's all. I did warn yours was going to be the most dangerous. You're treating it pretty not dangerously, so you should be fine. Because this could
I
have
don't
went
know
a
if-
lot worse.
Okay. I don't know if this is worth it, but
Up to you.
we'll just do it. We'll just do it.
Nice. Spellflame is a new theory running across the nation. The blood of magic. Supposedly people are born with it. The ability to tap into the weave in ways that even no mage ever could. You've heard that the city of, what's it called? Magic City, I forgot the name.
Iori.
Iori, thank you. My head is reeling, too much going on. Iori was wiped out by the Spellflame General, Vaynir Dumain, not that long ago. And the man continues. They decided an artificial injection to make you stronger to fight against the darkness. But I don't think they even care if you live or die. I care, though, my boy. I care greatly. And as he says this, Sirius, you're beginning to feel a migraine building at the back of your mind. You're beginning to feel pain. Can I get a fortitude save?
Well, it might be a fortitude fail, but you can.
It feels like the blood in your veins is beginning to boil. You take 12 points of damage. Look what
He'll just be.
Yep, good.
Well, I was just gonna say he'd be grasping just at his skin. At that feeling.
You're just another experiment to them. But you kind-hearted soul. Sometimes Truly, and I do, and you may not believe this, friend, I regret the gift that I have given you. And it is a gift, even if you know it not yet. A gift greater than any others. The reason I've
What-
pulled you here to this world, one of many, many dying realms. On top of a test to see if your goodliness has washed away with your recent hunts. And he says the word, and it's dripping with venom, as if the figure does not approve of what a Storm of Shadows is doing. Well, they flock, feeding the aboleth pits and subsidizing rot throughout the nations. They go and they infect those few left for good. And the man just shakes his head softly. But how do you feel about it, my son?
I don't really know how to feel. If I'm being entirely honest, there's so much I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this storm of shadows. What I have to do with the spell flame. Why my blood silver now all of a sudden, or what this gift that you gave to me was that has drawn so much pain to me.
Ah, so many questions, but only so little time before your body destroys itself. The spell flame injected into you is trying to mold, is trying to grow and feed off of you. But no living form can welcome it. No living form can claim it unless you are born to it. I would answer your questions, of course, but I fear by the end of it, you would cease to be. Would you care to play a game of chance, Mr. Irius? Or should I call you Mr... How do you pronounce your name? Oberon?
Albirin, yeah.
Or should I say Mr. Oberon? If you win, I'll answer as many questions as we have time. If I win... And you just see another smile across this figure's face. Are you feeling lucky today? Oh,
I've-
mighty metallurgist.
I've never felt lucky, but if time is potentially as limited as you say it is, I may as well.
He pulls out 3 cards, laying them face down. So he goes, 3 cards, 3 different numbers. A game of chance. We each grab one. The higher number wins. A best of 1, because your body looks as if it's about to break apart at the seams. And Irius, out of character, roll a 1d3. Whoever gets the higher number wins. He will go first. Ooh! Obviously, you could tie it.
Do I just do /roll d3
Slash R 1d3.
/r? Okay.
Yes, or slash roll.
Thank you.
I just do slash R. You both flip a 3. It looks a tie. Again. As he'll go to lay out another deck of cards. Another 3. He rolls a 2.
Oh.
Best 2 out of 3, he says. I will take a fortitude
Sure.
save, Irius, before you answer this.
Oh. Oh.
You take another 15 points of damage as your body, the spell flame, burns brightly within. Oh, you too busy running out of time. Well, what will it be?
One more.
Beautiful. As he lays out 3 more cards. As he does, Iris, you notice in the back of each of these cards a small disc of metal. And as Spellflame is leaking from tiny wounds across your body, as you stare at them, can I get your choice, Arcana or Occultism roll?
Arcana. No.
You're pretty sure you can feel which one is the higher of them. You get to roll this next one at advantage.
Okay.
So you can just roll 2 d3s. And we'll take the higher number. As he flips his first card. No!
I got 2 1s.
Oh my god!
Kill
Another tie. But your body can only handle so much more. A final round. As he lays out 3 more cards. I'll take 1 more Arcana check.
Right.
The Spellflame clouds your mind. You can't seem to do it again.
Okay.
Are you feeling lucky? Ooh!
Yo, no.
Fuck! He looks at you. We're on more equal footing than I ever imagined. 1 question, then the matter of the business at hand. Choose wisely.
What gift did you give me?
He smiles. The same one that I bear, that was passed on to me, oh, so long ago. Aeons ago by the rightful rulers of all things. At the time, it called itself the Lord of Darkness. In the hierarchy of the world, it was the 3rd greatest being. It marked me as its avatar, the avatar of the end, to walk the world eternally and bring doom and rot to those who could not open hearth and home. And so I have, and in all my years, never has one been so kind. Never has one been forthcoming. I gave you a gift, my boy, that if you're willing to tap into, you can become something greater. Just as the gunslinger becomes the realm walker, so too must the runesmith become the metallurgist. That is how it goes, after all. As the 19 return, as the Lord of the End comes back from a 3-aeon-long slumber, I can serve as avatar no longer, and I would not be willing to bring about the end as he so seeks. You may think me dark and wrong, but in this world there are few evils greater than the 19. And sometimes we must let the darkness within us all fester and grow. As he says this, you see he pulls his robe apart as he bears the same mark he gave to you, though of course his is far more rotting and just deceased. The more you tap into it over the years without practice, the more you'll become like me. And then perhaps one day, aeons from now, you too will find one and mark them. The cycle will continue, unless you have the gall to break it. I was not brave enough. But you might just be. And at this, the man's face flickers to that of a human man, who he was in life perhaps however long ago, before he was marked by the end.
Mm. I hope I can be as brave as you hope I can.
I have no doubt in your bravery. I apologize. Metallurgist. We just have to deal with the whole burning out. As I'll take your final fortitude save, Urius. Wow!
Hey.
You take none of this. Oh, you would have lived anyway. Look at that. You would have
I
lived.
would have.
Stark died.
I heal for that, right?
No. But, you notice as he says this, the wounds across your body do begin to knit shut. The spell flame seems stoppered. This day, you and all of your little traveling companions find themselves on a mythic doorway, a door to other worlds, stranded beyond. Once, there were thousands of gateways across Arvlon. The dragons did their best to hide them, and many, if not all of these realms are dying. But as you fight to bring back your light, as the ever-alluring chill of the frontier comes, as the monsters, terrifying, and things beyond comprehension rise, just know you are the trump card. The hero of ages, the realm walker, the metallurgist. It's kind of thrilling, if you ask me. Master your spell flame, Irius Oberyn, before it destroys you. Now go and show them what the true power you hold is. And the figure smiles as he climbs to his feet and starts to walk towards the fireplace. Do you say or do anything?
I'll stand up as well and say thank you.
Don't thank me, friend, my boy. I cursed you after all. It's your job now to make the most of it. And you see him step into the fireplace and disappear amidst the black flames. You hear a choking cough, like someone waking up from a long nap. Papa, where are you? You were supposed to attend me. The figure coughs. Black smoke fills this room. Hello? I won't ask again. And Irius, every sensation in your mind is screaming run. What do you do?
Well, you see, I'm gonna run.
Where? You're running for the doors, there's windows, there's a fireplace.
So is the sound coming from the fireplace or was it the guy in the other room?
Sounds like it's coming from somewhere further in the cottage.
You know, I'm gonna risk it. This could be a horrible idea, but it could be a good idea. I'm gonna go in the fireplace.
I will take a fortitude save. What are the odds you nat 20 again? No.
Very, very, very low.
Furious. You take 15 points of fire damage and fall
Oh
unconscious.
no.
As the flames choke out, you do not see the Lord of the End. But he doesn't see you. And you wake up back in a storm of shadows. warm and safe in your bed. Your bed is burnt. I'm sorry, I should say. You wake up in the ashen, smoking remnants of what is your bed. It has burnt away, leaving only a large metal frame. As Irius, you have 1 hit point. And you as well have earned your mythic calling. Do you know which one you are taking?
It was the artisan's calling.
Got you. Oops, why did that not properly go? Okay, one sec. You are welcome to go choose your level 2 and level 4 mythic feats now, but you are all set.
Alright.
And you get 3 mythic points, and you get the Tharizdun mythic toggler now also. For this, whenever you use something that says to use mythic stuff, you go to your actions, you'll have a thing that says mythic time, and it makes you mythic in all of your skills and attacks and everything.
Oh, dang. Okay.
So, if for some reason you want to mythic attack Stark and kill him, you get a plus 18.
Okay.
And we crit him, and he dies. Well, that's a terrible crit. But take your time to look at feats and think. You have 3 mythic points. They replenish at the start of session and when you do a mythic action. So your artisan calling will say something that you can do to get more, and or defeating mythic enemies, which I'll tell you guys if they are, restores all of them. But that's like a boss would be a mythic enemy, not like a regular dude. But back we go.
All right.
If you have more questions during the week, just let me know. It's new to all of us, so don't stress.
Okay.
Another person who dropped to 0 during their trial but didn't die. Sag. Hello, everybody. How's everybody going? I'm sorry these are taking a lot longer than I planned for today. I apologize.
You're good, man.
No, you're fine.
I'm never sure how long stuff will take. I'm going to go use the bathroom and then I'll grab the next person, but I'll be back.
Sounds good. So how are you feeling, Chris?
Crispy.
Crispy. Okay.
Yeah.
At
You'll
least
find
you're
out soon.
warm.
Yeah. Nice and toasty.
I've been muted, goddammit.
I was wondering.
Nice.
So, yeah,
what the hell?
Does this 30 hit, Stark?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to switch to a different gun. And I don't want to.
I mean, does it have a bigger
Crit every
damage
hit?
die? Because
No, it just has a different trait. It has the agile
Fuck,
trait.
I had to pee, so I forgot to tell you something, Chris. I'm going to message you something also.
Oh, okay.
I had to pee so bad that I forgot. For like 15 minutes now.
I guess I can always reflavor it. Yeah, because they have the same weapon die, so.
Do you need a free hand?
To
before one.
reload.
Oh.
No, I don't know. I don't think he actually does. If I'm being
No,
honest.
for reloading I do.
That's so stupid.
I mean,
Yeah, so say, like,
Suck.
I gotta
You gotta get yourself a
I'm
musket or
I'm
something.
pretty sure you could reload with a two-handed weapon.
You can. You need to have the feat to do a weapon reloading.
I don't know, man. That's to have 2 weapons, not... Never mind.
It looks like I'm gonna have to switch to an air repeater. Ooh.
You can do whatever you want. You just got crit for 30. Watch out.
Yeah. I don't want an air repeater. I don't like it. I like my pepper.
Who's next? There's been a lot of dice rolls. I should have made a note.
I think it's me. I think it's pretty sure it's me, Nitsa, then.
Yep.
Got you. Alrighty.
You can-
Are you ready then?
Woo.
You could say no. You don't have to be ready.
No, I'm ready.
I'll try to keep stuff going swiftly. My goal is to have all of them done by like 11, and then we go start mission and talk about stuff. Again, I apologize though.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
No problem.
but it had to happen eventually.
Yeah.
Hello? Oh no.
Hello.
Okay, hello?
Hello. Just sometimes to connect. Sometimes when
Yeah,
especially
no.
Dragon
When I move you, I know yours breaks. I forgot. I was like, oh fuck! I should have just moved everybody else. Alrighty. Who's the other person who got a +1? Not you.
Yeah, it was the one who's going first and the one who's going last.
That's funny. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let me just delete. I did already. Okay, good. Yuna, as you fall asleep, you awaken in a strange, otherworldly dimension. Gazing out, you look down the side and you could see the milky black void of nothingness is all that awaits you.
Huh. And she kind of looks down at it. Just takes a few steps away from the side.
You look towards the middle. There is what looks like a giant globe-like map of Arvlon. That's this. Except it is completely wrapped in a field of darkness.
Huh. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to look. I guess it's probably accurate to, like...
You would probably be the
There
only
you
one
go.
who doesn't know that this is, accurate.
yeah.
As you are looking, however, you do see there are 3 large crystal outcroppings, one red, one purple, one yellow. There's the remnants of one here. It looks like it's been destroyed. You can also see a skeletal body that looks kind of like Irius' skeleton, or Irius' body shape type, with all of his gear going down this path. It looks like a path that drops off like a drawbridge into nothing. You just keep walking and fall and die.
Huh. It kind of does like a, okay. No, not going down that path. I don't really like red. And we've had a lot of the black darkness, so she's gonna walk towards the yellow.
As you do, waves of radiant energy writhe off of this crystal. It feels almost exhausting.
Interesting. If she tries walking towards the black one, what happens?
Towards the purple one?
Oh, yeah, purple one.
You're good.
I don't know why I've been saying black.
It's okay. Waves of irradiating madness. You feel your head begin to pound violently as you approach it.
Instantly takes... the moment she feels it, she takes a few steps back. If she tries to... So, can she reach the globe?
As you try to, as you're reaching a hand out, it almost feels like it's within touching distance. Do you want to bend over the side?
Does she have her gear on her, or no?
You have all of your stuff, yes. I'm sorry, I'll clarify. You feel as if you've woken up from a dream. You are physically here. If you pinch yourself, you're here. This is a complete translocative thing. It's not like you're asleep and dreaming that you're here. No, you physically are here with all of your stuff.
Yeah, she doesn't touch it with her hand. She instead pulls out one of her throwing knife, the copy of one of her throwing knives from her, thingy thing.
Okay.
And then, like, tries to, like, lightly throw it to the globe. Not trying to break it, but just seeing what
Dagger
happens.
bounces off of it and falls to the floor. Falls into the black void.
Interesting. I don't know if I should...
As you look towards the globe, you see what look like storm clouds within the darkness. Thunder and lightning. Heavy Maelstronic-esque rain falling.
Does she feel a connection to that rain?
Where you are currently, everything feels weird and your senses are teed up to the 10. I will take a Arcana or Occultism, your choice. Or Religion, I guess, in your instance, would also be allowed. I don't know what you have as would be your... Obviously, you're not a caster, but the closest to a casting stat for you.
I get automatically trained in religion.
I thought it would be Religion, that's fine.
Yeah, because, the whole
With
technically divine.
Yes. With a 12, your senses are too overloaded to tell.
Oh, jeez, by the gods. And she'd have to reach over the edge to touch it, right?
Correct.
That's not gonna go well. She can just tell it's not gonna go well. She will walk over towards the towards over here first to the red one.
Okay. As you do, you can feel waves of heat irradiating off of it.
Oh, Jesus, too hot. Could you tell if she tried to reach for this thing? Would she have to try to balance or anything, or
It would be in acrobatics, yes.
If she fails that, does she just fall? Or does she have to critically? Does she know? Would she have
If you critically fail, you fall into the void, yes.
I see.
If you don't critically fail, I'm not going to drop you into the void, no.
I'll try to.
Give me 1 second. Okay, go whenever you're ready, I'm sorry. I would be acrobatics.
No problem.
As a reminder, I'm telling everybody the same thing. If you have hero points, after your dream sequence, you won't have hero points anymore. You'll have mythic points. You're welcome to use them wherever you like. I know, it's self-explanatory, but I told them the same thing, so...
No, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm just spreading the same information. That's fine. As you reach out to touch it, the globe begins to glow with a bright blue crescendo of lights. And you can feel a pulsing Melstronic magic. It's almost trying to draw you in like a black hole, but it's not actually pulling you in.
Interesting. Instead of having it try to pull her, could she try to pull at it?
I will take a D100 roll.
Come on, Satnos. Come on. Ooh.
Smack
right down the middle.
Both your pull and its pull are equalized and nothing happens. Sorry.
Okay, that's really funny, actually.
So if you rolled 100, you pulled it towards you successfully. If you rolled a 1, you fell into it, was how that worked. You rolled smack dab in the middle.
Could you tell what it's trying to do? Is it just trying to, absorb her?
It's trying to bring you somewhere. It feels like a portal.
Oh. When she got close to the yellow thing, did it also feel like a portal?
They're all portals.
I see.
As you're looking, you realize, this is like, if you remember, you guys are talking not on this map anymore. If you remember the gateway map to Remeron, it feels like that. This is another gateway to some of the many, many, many different worlds that no longer are connected to Aravlan. The dragons broke all the tethers.
Then, yeah, if every single one of these are a portal,
yes,
she'll go towards the one that's,
except for the pathway, that was something, it's a portal, but it's something separate, you'll see. You won't see, but Iris can tell you about it.
Yeah, she is going to go towards, she's gonna, this feels very close to her.
I will need another acrobatics check. Just to make sure you don't fall into the void and get erased from space and time.
15.
Do you want to keep that roll?
Bad.
It's a small gap.
Yeah, I will. I'm not going to, because if I get a nat 1, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, if you got a nat 1, you would have to reroll. You would be dead. I'm sorry. No way around it.
Yeah, no, that'd be a bad situation.
Yeah, again, it's not my goal. But it's a potential possibility.
Would be really funny. Would be a really funny way.
Robert nat 1'd his first roll for what was going on with him. So, like, my hopes are already dashed. I was like, oh no, you're gonna die to this. Like, he's lucky I rolled relatively low, because that's 4d12 doubled is enough to outright kill him.
Yeah. Yeah, I got really lucky.
Idiot motherfucker.
That's why I'm not re-rolling. Because I know if I re-roll, I probably get a 1.
Yuna, as you almost somersault into it, you find yourself here. It's a big map. It might take a second to load. You are smack dab in the middle of it.
1 second.
Yeah, you're good. It's, again, big map.
There we go.
First thing you notice, you are underwater. Second thing you notice, you are able to breathe perfectly fine. You look around, you could see the remnants of crashed ships. You could see gates to other pockets of this place. It looks like, and obviously hard to judge, it looks like an underwater kingdom. It kind of looks like what you might imagine an Atlantis equivalent to be.
Interesting.
As you stand on a grate, deep beneath the waves, the water is piled high. You're not sure how you're able to breathe, but you are able to breathe perfectly fine.
That's good.
As you are standing around staring and looking at whatever is nearby, if you would like to roll a perception check.
16.
With a 16, looking through the shattered wreckage, you would see what looks like a figure wrapped in large white wings, coursing with lightning. They look to be almost in a deep sleep, but they are the only person that you see.
Oh. Yeah, Yuna's gonna... Does she have to swim? Can she just walk
You
on
could
the
just walk.
bottom of the ocean? Yeah, she's just gonna walk on the bottom of the ocean.
As you approach,
She tries talking first,
What do you
not
say?
towards the thing, just like
Oh.
not in her, just like out loud, kind
yeah,
of
you're able to talk.
test. Okay, can I do this? Okay, cool. And then walks towards the creature, and it goes, "Hello."
As you'd say this here. Well, I'll be damned. There's someone else in this strange storm-torn land. The figure looks like this.
Pretty token.
And I will post the full image in Discord. Yeah, I like this token a lot. Like, it's my favorite of the ones for today. This figure looks towards you, Yuna, with a smirk. Well, it's nice not to be alone down here. The name's Razlin. Who might you be?
I am Yuna Chandris of House Chandris the Radiant. It is a pleasure to be in your presence.
Ah, nobility. You must be the Queen's daughter? The figure says almost questioningly.
Close. Niece.
Well, it was a guess. I can tell you just simply have an air of nobility about you.
Oh, I try.
Do you mind a hand? As the figure extends a hand, like to help get up.
Yeah, she would take the hand and try to help her up.
Yeah, you manage. Figure smiles. Gods, thank you. It's been quite a bit. I feel like I crash landed here and don't even know where I am. Do you know where we are?
She shakes her head and kind of looks about. All I do know is it definitely is tied to the maelstrom or whatever.
Oh, yes, I could tell that. I don't know about you, but I'm sort of linked to the maelstrom, you might say.
Oh, you are too? I think I am too. I'm not sure. I feel a connection to it, and I quite like it, more so than most people.
Interesting. Two birds of a feather. Best to flock together as the figure just shakes their wings and like dropping water. They're not wet, which is weird because you're underwater. In fact, as you look, you can see the figure has a small current of electricity running around their body. You look down at you, and so do you.
Oh. Ryuna nods, kind of like a bit excitedly. Her tail kind of stomps in the ground a bit. Because, she still has a tail that I kind of forget to talk about. But she nods. Yes, that is indeed what they say. So, where to first? This place seems pretty big. Ugh.
I don't quite know. The figure continues to walk around. I mean, he is as good a place as any, I guess. I don't know about you, but I don't really feel like exploring this place too much. Feels a little too... And the figure grabs their head. In pain.
Oh, are you okay?
Their eyes flash hundreds of different colors. Of course. Miss Chandris, we are within the heart of the Maelstrom.
Oh.
Or rather, its origin realm. Though where or what that is, I do not know.
That can't be too good for people who are tied to the Maelstrom, right?
Maybe it is good. I don't know.
So you don't want to really explore the place, or like?
I feel like our time here is limited. I'd rather sit and converse with you.
Yeah, no,
You're
that's
very
fine.
Intriguing for a noble.
Oh, thank you. She says she just kind of plops down on whatever the fuck this is. So, what about you? What's your story?
My story?
Yeah, like where you come from and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm from a faraway land. You might have heard of it. The frontier?
Should I even attempt to make a roll for that? Or would that be one
No,
of the
that is
things?
one of the things that you were taught explicitly about. The land beyond the sea. The queen
Interesting.
often spoke of it because she would tutor you personally about this. She would talk about it longingly, as if it was her home, and how much she misses it. How she hopes that expeditions there are normalized and connections built so that she might one day take you to your ancestral home, as she puts it, upon the frontier.
Yuna kind of eyes light up at that. Her tail kind of stomping excitedly. I don't know. It's like a lizard tail.
Yeah, it's fair. Stopping
weird.
excitedly makes sense.
Yeah, because it doesn't waggle. It's a tail. It's a lizard tail. So yeah, it just stomps excitedly. She looks to the woman. Oh, did you say the frontier? I've heard a lot of things about that place.
Have you ever
I've heard a lot
been?
of-
I've heard
No,
it's quite
unfortunately
wondrous
not.
this time of year. Well, you must make a trip. When you do, I'd love to show you all the sights. I will admit it's been a pretty long time since I've been out and about. God, it's like almost 3,000 years, but I'm sure we could
What a
make a
suspicious
day.
amount of
We-
time, Dylan. What a suspicious amount of time, Dylan. I wonder what that might be tied to.
Look. Who could say? Who could say?
Who could say? Who knows?
Who could say? I could say. I know everything. Look, I could have made you meet. I could make you meet Sirik too. I made Robert meet Sirik.
Oh, I heard from him that he hates Sirik, and that's a natural reaction. So thank
He had a
God.
choice to choose Sirik to sponsor his abilities, and he didn't take it. He's a loser. I hate Robert. I hate
That's
Robert.
really funny.
He could be shooting madness bullets into people's brains, but no!
Yeah,
He's playing Morgan 2.0. He's going to become the fucking new host of Costs Stark.
I did hear him say that he was like, I'm doing an old thing.
Anyway, discussion for another time. Discussion
Yeah,
for another
yeah.
time.
She looks excitedly. Oh wow, I'm not that old, far from it. But no, I haven't been there before. The Queen, she's my aunt. She's the one who taught me most about it. She tells me that one day, if I get to go there with her, I might be able to see my ancestral home, whatever that means. It all seems very exciting.
I do remember that. God, when I went to sleep, your aunt, you said?
She nods.
Fuck!
You good?
Yeah. My bottle exploded.
Oh no,
It didn't explode on the keyboard. I saved it.
that's good.
Your aunt, when I went to sleep, barely more than a child at the time, I do remember she had the look of greatness about her, like she was bound to do something special. I'm surprised
know
she's
my
still up and
aunt?
kicking.
Yeah,
She was
she's still-
maybe 5, 6 years old at the time, but I do.
Whoa, that's crazy. That interesting. I never know she was that old. I knew she was old, but that's really cool.
I mean, I don't think she's going around spreading word of how old she really is, so.
Oh no, not at all. She keeps that stuff tight under wraps.
Easier to keep your enemies at bay that way.
She nods.
But yes, of course.
She quickly nods.
I would be happy to show you around the frontier, dear. I think you'd enjoy it quite a bit. There
She
really
nods.
is nothing like it in all the worlds. But I mean, this place isn't too shabby. She's was there walking around looking at the different sites.
Yeah, this place is pretty cool. It's nice to be able to breathe underwater. I wasn't
As you say that, Yuna, I need a fortitude save.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, sorry, it's gonna happen eventually.
Oh, look at that, not 20.
That's such a funny thing. Yuna, as you say this, you immediately begin choking. Not from air, as you just start coughing up blood.
Oh,
It splashes all over the
God.
floor. But as you look at it, your blood's not red like it normally would be. Your blood has turned silver. As you
I
cough
don't think
blood
that's normal.
onto whatever this little grate would be, you see the grate catches fire.
Ah!
And then goes out almost immediately.
Whoa.
You take no
What the-
damage.
Huh. It's a good thing I wasn't standing on that.
The figure looks towards you excitedly. And do my eyes deceive me? You have the blood as well! Gods, Yuna, you truly are one of a kind.
Yuna looked confused and looked like she was about to ask something. But the moment she gets complimented, her tail starts fucking slamming on the ground and she's like, oh, yeah, I know, I'm pretty great. What you said something about blood? What do you mean? My blood's usually not this color.
If you don't mind, may I? As the figure holds out their sword. It
one
won't
second.
hurt much.
I know, but just in case I start coughing again. Can I use my abilities here?
Yeah, of course. You
Oh, sick.
are you. You could do whatever
Yep,
you would like to do.
I'm just gonna raise the walls. And you know what? Sure. She gets the effect of raise
Sure.
the walls too.
As you do, she reaches out for your wrist or rolls up your sleeve and makes a small incision above your wrist with the sword. You know, like with the careful practice touch of a doctor.
I like to imagine that she first gets the skeletal one and it's like, oh, sorry. I'm still
Exactly.
thinking
As you see from the incision, more of the strange silver blood pours out.
Oh, interesting.
Did you not know about this?
No, when was the last time she bled, Dylan?
Remeron?
Like, Remeron, and her blood was normal, right?
Correct.
She thinks, no, I mean, no, it wasn't like this before.
Have you
Last
done
time I-
anything weird lately?
Dimensionally traveled.
That's normal. I mean, I do that every day.
Yeah. Restore magic to a place that was devoid of it?
No.
Have you heard of a place called Remerald?
She rolls her eyes. Yes, I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's kind of dreadful, I'll be honest. I really didn't like it.
It's something. I went there rather recently to pay my respects. Would not recommend. Would not recommend.
Trust me, I don't want to ever go back to that
It's
place.
like
It was dreadful.
It's just like a giant burial ground, and I understand, everybody has to rest somewhere, but do they really have to put him in a well? I mean, that's so disrespectful.
Yeah, and the people there were kind of weird. I mean, there's some kind people, but then a lot of people were weird.
People are weird everywhere, dear. You'll get used to it.
Yeah, you can say that again.
And she's looking at you and goes, "Ah, wait, I think I've sourced it." As she sort of pushes you down, and you could see her grab your coat off of you.
Oh, jeez, what the fuck?
She goes, "Here it is." As she begins to run a hand along your back, the same back that was tattooed by a storm of shadows.
Oh, I was tattooed by the. I don't know if you heard them, Storm of Shadows.
Never heard of it.
And-
Never heard
yeah.
of it. It does seem, though, like they injected something into you.
That's not good. I don't like being injected with things.
No, it is not good at all, dear. They placed the spell flame into you. I guess they're hoping that your body would adapt to it, and I don't know, you'd become some sort of masterful soldier or something.
Was she taught about the spell flame, or does she know not jack shit about that?
You would have heard rumors of a spell flame warlord that
I've heard of.
is running through the lands and taking over cities and stuff. Bad stuff, nothing good.
I've heard of a spell flame warlord. Don't. It's taking. I think I've heard that taking over the lands and stuff. Not good things. They haven't come to the Emerald Court though, because obviously.
Whatever your little... Would you say a Storm of Shadows? Funny name.
Yeah, they're weird. They tried to kill us before.
I mean, it looks like they're trying to kill you again. This tattoo is so unstable. Even here in the heart of the maelstrom, I'm surprised you're not... As she says this, again, you begin to cough violently. I will take a fortitude save.
Oh. Is this a spirit vitality of void effect?
No, I'm sorry.
The walls are not raised. Let's go.
It's a good roll. You will take half of this damage. Ooh. As
Okay.
hundreds of small cuts open across your body, leaking the same spell flame. It feels, like your blood is boiling within your body.
This feels unfortunate. Ow. Do you have anything that could help?
They look at you. Not sure that I do, dear. Not without more information.
I can give you more information.
No, I see. I'm just trying to get a grasp on all of this.
Una nods.
You're from Arvlon, right?
Yep.
Are there others like you?
Like elves?
Well,
Or
others marked like you.
like people who were tattooed?
If you don't mind, actually, I have an idea. Do you mind if I touch the tattoo again?
Yeah, no, sure. Dylan, has it been a minute yet?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, then she will do.
Time is passing weirdly, is all I'll say.
Yeah. She'll do this again,
Yeah,
just to reapply that, but that also gives her an added benefit.
Got you.
No, never mind. Actually,
What?
that is very specifically not for me,
Oh, sorry.
which is really funny.
Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
So out of character, it's gonna be 3 fortitude rolls regardless of what happens. You've passed 2. Even if
Yeah.
you crit fail, I don't think you're going unconscious, but we'll see.
Well, never say never.
Yeah, that's why I said we'll see. And she presses a hand onto your back. I need a will save. As you feel her sifting through your memories against your will. It's not a damaging effect if you want to let it go. Depends if you trust this person in and out of character. A little meta-y, because you know, I will say, out of game, this person is less leaning evil in a morally gray world, but is
I'll
not
be honest, Dylan.
good.
If this is up to Una, I think
Yeah, it's up
she's
to you
fine
now.
with this.
Okay, that's fine.
You've pushed all the buttons.
I figured. I will take a perception check as you hear her mutter something about your allies.
I'm gonna re-roll this one.
Okay.
Hey, look at that!
Fuck!
Another nat 20.
You hear her mutter 5 titles as memories of your traveling compatriots spark up. First, an image of Stark, of Realm Walker, then Irius, the Metallurgist, Nawai, the Hero of Ages, then Nitso. And you hear her mumble something. It sounds sort of like the Ashen Trader. And then Haruk, and you hear the Hound Catcher. She stops, she shakes her and goes, No, not quite right. The Hound of... Then she stops and she pulls her hand away. What's a group you travel with, dear? 6 unknowing souls, bound together in ways they can never quite comprehend.
What did you... I don't know if you were muttering stuff, like did Elva hear you about the titles? Those are kind of cool. Do I have a cool title? Or were they just like...
It's not
What?
cool titles, dear.
Bad title? I guess it's good that I don't have a title then.
It's, well, fate has a funny way of working in this world. A funny way indeed. Well, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Bad news first.
The artificial blood that they have pumped into your system is causing your body to burn out. I estimate you have about 3 minutes before you die, in a large burst of magical flame that from which you can never be resurrected.
She nods. What's the good news, though?
I've enjoyed our conversation greatly,
Oh, yeah, I have too. It's great.
but I think you're kind of done for. Unless,
okay.
of course... Well, don't take me for my word, but if you'd like, we could try a little something. It's very archaic. It hasn't been done for a tremendously long time.
What would we try?
A little bit of blood here, a little bit of blood there. A swearing of souls. What it looks like is you need someone to teach you how to keep it intact. And if you'd like, I could be that someone.
Oh, you could be like a teacher for me.
More like a patron. Like a patron saint. And you see a smile cross her face. It is, if you'd like to make a sense motive, a little odd. Because the smile is unlike anything she's had so far. Do you want to keep that?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, the smile's a little shit-eating evil grin, I'll say. She's trying to hide it, but she's not succeeding.
Dylan,
Yes.
this is an important question.
Of course.
Does this smile remind her of the Emerald Queen?
No.
Okay, so it's not something she would
The
make.
Emerald Queen is a rather genuine person. This person seems to make their living in subterfuge.
She thinks, what would that entail?
It is like
So-
any patron contract. You'd be at my beck and call when I have need of you, and I would make sure that you are able to control and survive. I mean, look around. It's not like there's anything else that could help you.
Yeah, I guess
She
that
sounds
is
kind
true.
of insistent at this point, very commanding. Would you like to look around, Yuna?
She will a bit. Like, just like look around, like,
Let me get a perception check. I'm gonna
17.
keep that one.
Yeah, because I'm saving the last hero point I got. Just in case I fail critically.
As you look around, you could see in this other wreckage down here a strange object clouded in what looks like a barrier of electricity.
Oh, interesting. Could I, hold on, 1 second, I want to look at something. I
Be careful,
might
you're
do
running
this.
out of time, dear.
Oh, I know, that's why I'm going to be quick. She's gonna quickly make her way over here as fast as possible. Can you come over here with me, I guess?
No,
that way.
go about your time. I'll be right here.
Okay, she quickly makes her way over.
As you duck into the wreckage to get a better look, I'll take one more perception check, please.
Getting better.
You spy, hidden away in the wreckage, what looks like a large pulsing egg. Reptilian in nature.
Does it kind of look like her?
Maybe like who?
It's like her tail and stuff.
Maybe.
Cool.
I mean, it's an egg. It wouldn't really look like a tail. I know what you're getting
Yeah.
at. It is
Yeah.
reptilian in nature, yes.
No, she grabs it.
As you
holds
go,
it.
as you go to lift it, you hear in your mind, "She's trying to tempt you, mistress. Don't give in." And the voice fades as quickly as you hear it. You see the barrier of electricity that is around it and you. It's identical. The one around Raistlin is pure, stronger, darker. And as the barrier fades, so too does yours. I need a fortitude save. This is not a spell flame fortitude. This is a breathing fortitude save.
Breathing.
You're able to hold your breath for now. You're still able to talk and such, but it is driving you up a wall a little bit.
Okay, so, but she's... Did the egg speak out loud, or was that in her mind?
In your mind.
She speaks in her mind, wait, okay, but then how do I, survive this thing?
You don't get a response.
Oh, you being serious, egg. Oh, I thought I could trust you. She's gonna make her way over. Hello, I'm back. Sorry. I'm, drowning a bit. So, I just want... What would this entail? What would you try to make me do?
Well, I'm just waking up after a very long nap. Likely a bit of light pillaging. A little bit of conquering here and there. Of course, I'd leave you to your own duties for a couple of years while I get things sorted back home. You'd soon hear the call, though, and I'd expect you to show up with the heads of the other 5, of course. Can't have them mucking things up for us.
Oh, if you could, leave that out, I mean, that's, I don't, the whole conquering thing, that doesn't sound great.
They're not even elves, dear. They're just lesser beings.
I mean, okay, they are. So most of them are elves, I
I
will be
mean,
honest.
we're so much greater.
I mean, I'm not going to, obviously, I'm, better, I'm, greater than them, kind of, but, they have been kinda useful, pretty honestly useful, and very helpful. They, I don't think I could do it without them, especially, Idris guy. Have you seen what his runes can do? Use all my memories, dude. Those things are so. I've never seen magic like
You
that. That's
hear
crazy.
her mutter. The metallurgist. Yes.
Yeah, the metallurgist. Yeah, that one.
She
It's
shakes
kind of
her head.
crazy.
No, he's a problem. Probably the greatest threat. The Lord of the End is... Stop. They stop. Never mind. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Did they say the Lord of the End?
Correct!
Hmm.
Never mind. I didn't say anything. It doesn't matter. It's neither here nor there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like, it would really be I can't really do that. Also, I don't think I could kill them. I'm gonna be honest. But like,
You could surprise. I take it you're not accepting my offer then?
I mean, do I have to do the whole bring you their heads thing?
It is part of the deal, my dear.
And we can't like, rearrange that to be like, I don't actually like, I just like bring them to you, and we're just like, oh hey, we're here to help. Because
I don't think they would align with our rights.
that's unfortunate.
Correct.
Oh, Dylan. If I didn't hear what the egg said, I'm like 90% sure I would have taken this deal, man.
I mean,
Especially if she didn't say the fucking head thing.
I am providing temptation. You don't have
Yeah,
to
dude.
accept temptation. I just provide it.
It's a very tempting temptation.
I agree.
But I don't want to go against the party too much.
I mean, it's whatever you want to do. I'm not telling you what other people chose and did.
Yeah. And she looks to the woman. You think, like, I'm probably gonna. I'm like 90% sure going. You're like 90% sure I'm gonna die if you don't do this, right?
She shrugs. Who could say?
Do you think I could survive this?
I don't know.
This is a real big thing. She holds up the skeletal hand. Could you fix this?
Years down the line, probably. Once you've proven your loyalty.
Years down the line, I was really hoping for like a quick thing, but like, I mean, that's pretty good.
Nothing comes for free like that, dear.
Oh, I know. And I would have been really, I'll be honest, I really would have been willing to take this deal if it wasn't for that whole, murdering my friends thing.
But look. We're clearly linked to the motion towards the storm all around. Perhaps with due time you'll change your mind.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I would love to rain check this.
Yes, of course.
Because,
I await you across the frontier.
Yes, I await you too. I'm excited to talk to you again,
Yes.
and
I hope you learn to tame your powers well. She mutters something, if you'd like to make a perception check to try to hear what she mutters.
13.
I'll say that will not be enough.
Wait.
This is the only way you will hear what your title is.
Hey, Dylan.
Yes.
I get another hero point.
From what?
Because it's time.
Oh, no.
You're not going to do it? You're not doing
We're
it?
not doing that, because you guys are getting mythic points immediately.
Oh, you son of a...
Sorry.
She won't hear it. I'm...
Sorry. It's a trade-off.
If I crit fail this, Dylan, I'm pretty sure I die.
Yeah, that's fair. And the figure goes, well, good luck then. As the figure disappears.
I'm so curious what my title is.
Alone in the storm. You
She looks down
hear
at-
in your head once more. For what it's worth, I think you've chosen wisely.
I mean, we'll see if I die. I mean, if I die, then I obviously didn't choose wisely. Is there anything you can do about that, by the way?
Such as?
I don't know, help me.
And you just hear giggling laughter. Why don't you try and pick up the egg?
Oh, I thought she already did.
No, it's something happened as you went to pick it up.
Oh yeah, no, she would have. She definitely would have picked up the egg.
You gonna pick up the egg?
Yeah, she's gonna pick up the egg.
As you do, you hear, "Smart. Stay that way."
I mean, I'm like probably the smartest in the group, so like.
As the egg cracks open, Yuna, pick a color.
Ooh. Blue. Like a teal. The most dominating thing in her photo.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever you like.
Yeah, I like blue. Or can I
Too
make
late!
it? Can I?
What?
Cool. Could I make it the same color as kind of like the tail and the like red and blue thing?
Too
like,
late.
Like how? Oh,
You said blue.
but
Too late because I found something already. That's why.
oh no, that's fine.
As from the egg. Where are you? 1 second. I'm gonna send it to you first, and then I'll add it to Foundry because I want to be a surprise for everybody else to not know yet.
Mm-hmm.
You see something that looks like this hatch from the egg. And Yuna, as you do, spell flame bursts from every part of your body. I will take a fortitude save.
Yuna looks at it. It's like, it kind of. She looks like, aw, and then she has to think like, am I a mother?
And then you explode.
14.
That's a fail. That might be a crit fail. Who knows?
I'll reroll.
Okay.
14 again, baby.
It is just a failure. You will take 31 points of damage. Ooh, close.
Oh, wow.
Close.
10.
Close.
10 HP in a fucking dream.
And you sink out of the maelstrom.
Damn, I should have used the fucking thing.
You should have. You should have. Appearing back in a storm of shadows, you look over towards Irius's bed, and it's gone. It's burnt to fucking cinders. All that remains is a large metal frame. That definitely was not there before. You look at your bed, and at the foot of your bed, you see this weird little blue dragon looking up at you with a very mischievous grin.
She kind of looks at it. I guess probably not going to say anything yet because I imagine Idris is awake.
It doesn't say anything because Irius is awake.
Yeah, and wouldn't. I don't want to say anything because
That's
yeah.
fair.
His name is Irius, right?
Irius, yes. It's fine. I
I'm
think
still
it's
gonna
funny.
call it Idris.
I think it's
Yeah,
funny. It's funny.
yeah, it's really funny.
I don't I don't care. As the DM, I have to say it properly. But you
Yeah,
have
obviously.
achieved your mythic calling.
Woo! And
And you have not
I'm-
fallen into the temptation of the Lord of the Storm.
dude, that was so fucking close.
Again, the Lord of the
That was
Storm
dangerously
is
close.
relatively neutral. It's just who the party are is a problem.
Yeah.
The Hero of Ages, the Realm Walker, the Metallurgist, and whatever the other two are. I haven't fully decided on who they are yet, but she says all of them. So you will know, but I haven't decided yet.
Mm-hmm.
I have some stuff established. I think Nitzo's going to go full evil. Don't say anything to Josh. It's not unlikely.
I don't know about that. I think he might be good.
We'll see.
We'll see.
He has the most difficult trial. But you're welcome to choose a name for the dragon. That's purely up to you.
Oh my god, I am its mother.
No.
Dude, everyone's
not
getting
quite.
Everyone's getting dragon butt fucking Haru. What the fuck?
It's pretty funny.
She's gonna steal,
it's-
she's gonna steal all these dragons.
It's just It's the power system I'm running for this game as the like custom stuff. Because I'm not using the orders, I figured to have something based on what choice people make. They get, this is what I was telling Chris also. All of you get a new ability next week that is relevant to the choice that you made.
So if I would have done the Storm Lady, I would have gotten something irrelevant to the Lord of Storm.
That is exactly how it is.
Damn, fucking Robert really fucked up. He could have got something by tied to fucking
Correct.
Xeric.
Correct! You shut
I
up.
love my choice. I got the fucking dragon. Oh, this is sick. Alright.
But yeah,
I guess this is probably it, right?
and that is it for you. I'm just going to put this on the map. I'm going to make it tiny.
Oh.
It's tiny.
Oh,
It's a
yeah,
baby
yeah.
right now. You have
There you go.
control of it.
There we go. Now it's hidden.
It's in the party tab. I don't think anybody will look. Anyway, back we go. I'll let you join yourself. I am again so sorry. Stuff is taking a lot longer than I thought it would.
Oh, good. Oh,
I'm
good.
sorry. We could just skip Josh today if you guys want. You know.
Oh,
I wonder who'd be the one to take no damage.
Maya got close
Yeah, to the end.
yeah.
to the end. It got close. But, yeah. Nito, are you ready, buddy?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
And again,
Yeah.
everybody understands it's not the most intriguing of stuff for people who aren't going, I'm sorry.
It's all good. All good.
No, it's fine.
It's just, sometimes it's how the cookie crumbles. Thank God we only have the 5 of us today, because otherwise it would be even worse.
Oh, yeah.
But, Josh, you ready? Yes, no? We
Yeah,
can
man.
skip you if you want. You can go next week.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You can go next week if you want.
Am I muted?
Hello?
Okay. I was like, what the
No,
fuck?
I'm giving you shit, dog. That
Oh,
should have been
yeah.
obvious. That should have been obvious, please.
No, you're good. I was muted earlier. That's why I was asking.
You're good, you're good. Again, I apologize. I know you're going next to last.
You're good.
This probably won't happen again in terms of one-on-one stuff. Probably. No promises, of course. Alrighty. Neat so. As you fall asleep, you wake up in a strange, otherworldly dimension. When the map loads, let me know.
It is loaded.
You see, looking down over the sides, a blackened void of nothing. To this side over here, these crystals where the big circle is, they're
Yep.
destroyed. Nothing is left of them. There's gunpowder on the floor. Looking down this path, there's the skeletal body of Irius and all of his belongings. Here, there is a large globe that is a map of Arvlon, covered in darkness, except it has been split in two. As you are looking, there are 3 strange crystals, yellow, purple, red, and gazing down to the other, off of the platform, a milky black void of nothingness as far as the eye can see.
And you said it was Irius, and I could tell that he's dead, or I could just tell
It
that
is
he's.
Irius' skeleton with all of his belongings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I would start investigating the broken crystals with the gunpowder first.
Yeah, as you look, it seems something destroyed it.
And you said it was gunpowder?
Correct.
Are they broken up, or is it just like big crack? Like, is there crystals
Like
everywhere?
This one?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the crystal. You could see there's outcroppings of crystals. I couldn't change the map, obviously. They're just
No, you're
destroyed. They're
fine.
not there anymore.
Okay.
But you see how there's crystals in all of them? The other 3
Mhm.
still have fully intact crystals, is all I was trying to say.
Okay, I got you.
Yes.
And the blue one's the one that's like completely fucked.
Correct.
All right. Well, I want to investigate the blue one.
Yeah, as you walk up to it, You could feel soft waves of freezing air rise off the remnants of what was, but it is destroyed.
Not really crafty, so I don't think I can mess with it too much. Can I pick up one of the pieces of it?
Yeah, of course. Do you pick
Well,
up a chunk?
Yep.
It's incredibly cold to the touch, but that's really it.
I'm gonna have to inspect Arius just to see what I can see would cause his death.
As you look, it looks like he was aged to death.
Like skeleton in the chair kind of age.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
All
so
of his
no.
stuff, as you investigate it, falls to ash as you touch it.
Ugh. All right, I'm gonna continue investigating the other crystals. Can I decipher anything? Is this one cold as well as I touch it?
Which one? I'm sorry. The purple one. As you reach towards it, you feel emanating waves of madness.
I will stop trying to reach towards that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna do them all, just so to be clear. I'll go to the yellow one next.
You feel radiating waves of radiant energy.
Alright, and then the red one.
A burning flame that echoes off of the stone.
Blue one was cold, huh?
Blue was cold.
And then this big one in the center here. I want to
Looks like
investigate that.
someone cleaved it down the middle with a large weapon of sorts.
Hmm. Trying to look at my my spells, see if there's anything I could do. I'd like to try to start mending the blue one in some way.
There's nothing left to mend.
Oh, okay. You're gonna have to give me some guidance because I'm already lost, buddy.
We could sit here forever.
That's what I don't want to do and end up like
What are you
Arius.
lost on? Do you need advice? Do you have questions? What's your trying to do?
I mean, I interacted with the crystals and they didn't really do anything. Just give me radiant heat, ice,
You walk through
and
them. Would you like
madness.
advice, or what are you asking me?
Yeah.
Each of the crystals are a portal. The blue one was used already. out of the globe.
portal. I got you. So that's what I
You walked
misunderstood.
near them. You didn't touch them.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You're allowed to choose one of the 3 remaining. This place is a gateway between worlds, much like the one that led to Remeron.
Yeah, I would choose the Radiant. I'm gonna do reach out and grab it.
As you do, you are whisked away. 1 second, let me put a circle on that so people know that it is chosen. Need so? So you place your hand onto it. You are pulled away. You then awaken, finding yourself within what looks like a large ant nest, deep within the ground. You'd probably be in like the middle here. Whoops. As you are looking around, you can see there is no way out. There are hundreds of holes where ants are crawling out of. As you look around, you see there are 2 other people tied and bound next to you. They look like regular, just peasants. One of them looks towards you. Ah! Please, you sir! You look like an adventurer! Please, can you help us out of here? Me and my wife, we were trying to find some food and we stumbled down here. They already ate my son! Please don't let us eat us too!
Oh yeah. I want to try to cut their bindings real quick.
As you do so, you hear the weird clicking sound of the ants. They don't seem to approve.
I will continue to cut their bindings or untie them.
Let me get a thievery check. You manage to slice through the bindings. Oh, thank you, sir. You're a godsend. As the scuttering sound grows louder, as you see something that looks like this scramble out of the holes. They immediately start walking towards you and the other captives. I posted it in Discord.
Ugh.
It looks towards you. As it spits out goo towards the man who you just freed. It slams him in the chest. He goes, No! Please, sir! Don't let them take me! As you see the ant, it seems the goo trails from its mouth to the man. It's reeling him in like rope or a fishing hook. A fishing pole.
Mm. Sticky substance. 66, sticky.
Hmm?
So you said it was a sticky substance.
Yeah. I will say the ants, Nitso, are at least double your size,
Mm-hmm.
if not bigger. The man's like, you, please, as it's pulling him in.
I'll try to grab hold of the gentleman and motion for the. You said it was a lady too. Motion for her to help grab him. We have to help him. Grab his other arm.
He's
just to resist.
He's too far gone. Just let it take him. Maybe it'll leave us and we can survive.
No, grab his
He'll
other
just
arm.
slow us down.
I'm gonna ignore her. And can I also try to cast Sanctuary
You can cast if you
on the
like.
gentleman? Yeah.
It is not an attack. It continues to
Yeah.
pull him. I will take an athletics check. It is contesting the creatures. You have to beat a 19.
Oh yeah, that's no problem. Let me just roll this natural 20.
Oh, buddy.
No.
The man is ripped from your hands. You hear him scream, "No! No! No!" as the ant reaches down and bites his head off. With this loud chomp. The woman looks towards you. What are we going to do, sir? There's more of them. They're everywhere. You can't let me die here. Please. You're a hero, aren't you? Please. Do something. Anything, as she's sobbing as the ants continue to emerge from the ant hills. What do you do, Nito? As they are emerging,
Mhm.
you could see the largest of the ants. This one here. The tunnel behind it, there is a light peeking out. If it were distracted by something, you could run for freedom. You see it slowly start moving towards the woman.
Distractions in action I could probably do. Actually, you know what? What I'm gonna do. Just trying to find my heaviest attack that I could try to distract it with.
You're good, man. There's no wrong answers.
I'm gonna do Divine Lance on that one, but I'm gonna walk forward to the side of it too. And you need to run past it while I distract it.
Could be an attack roll. You can target them. They have sheets.
Yeah. Just make sure it's this one that I'm targeting, right?
Yep, yep.
All right. Ew. Oh, I'm gonna try to re-roll that.
You have one hero point. You don't get a
I
second one
know.
today.
Oh, I don't get a second one today.
Correct.
Okay.
Sorry. When you get Mythic Calling, if you survive, you get 3 Mythic points as the trade-off.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Technically, you weren't playing for 2 hours. We were one-on-one stuff, that's why.
Yeah. No, I get you.
Are you hero
Can I
points
try
right
to
now?
recall? Can I try to recall knowledge on it?
Sure.
What do I roll?
Nature. It's an ant. It is a giant ant. They're predators. They like to eat things.
No, what I want. I guess I didn't understand how recall knowledge works. I guess I just wanted to see what it's might be weak to or what it's attracted to.
It has no weaknesses of any kind. Its lowest save is wisdom. Will saves. The ant ignores you as it shoots a globule at the woman once more.
No, I'll run up and get in its face.
As you run up into its face, it looks at you, Nitso, and it attempts to bite down. Does a 16 hit?
No.
It misses, its mandibles clicking loudly. It begins to pull the woman in, same as the other one did. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to. I'm just not built to do athletic things.
I mean,
I'm gonna do Divine Lance, trying to like aim for its head, mandibles, or wherever it's spitting its shit out of.
that'll hit. Roll damage. The divine lance slams into the ant's head, killing it instantly.
Get up and run. And then I'm gonna get in this one's face.
Where? Where are we running to?
I'll point towards the light.
I'm not leaving you here. Let's go.
Go! I'm right behind you.
And she will start to run. Do you follow?
Once she gets past me, I will.
As
I'll
you,
back away. I won't just turn and hightail.
as you start to run
Not until-
past her, you run towards the light. You're running and running and running and running. Picking up speed, you would hear the clitter-clatter of the ants chasing after you. But you don't stop. You know you must continue if you're to survive. You must keep going. And Nitso, eventually, you find the source of the light. What looks like an enormous throne room. You rush into it. The woman right behind you as the two of you run. As you do, you see her head severed from her body goes rolling onto the floor by what looks like a large guillotine-style blade. We have a new map. You can see up ahead a large coffin sits in front of what looks like an enormous throne. It looks like this. The words "Do not open" carved atop it. There is nothing else in the room.
Where did the guillotine blade come from? Is it
You don't
still visible?
Seemed to fill from nowhere. Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm gonna move forward cautiously. I'm looking out for more potential traps.
No traps. You walk up, the only thing of note in this throne room is this strange coffin.
Only thing on it, no markings other than the "Do not open."
Chains wrap around it.
Yeah.
As you approach the coffin, immediately you hear a loud grinding sound as the ceiling begins to collapse inward. You could see the pillars over here fall. There is no way out of this room. You are trapped within. The ceiling is crashing down on you. What do you do, Nitso?
How quickly is the ceiling?
Quickly.
Is it like quickly? All right. I'll take a quick glance around just to see if I see any other way out.
Perception.
Like if this is here or anything.
That's just a grate or like a chess table or something. It's a table.
Yeah.
So you're looking around. The only thing is the coffin. The ceiling is dropping quicker and quicker.
I'm trying to move the coffin a little bit and see if there's anything under it.
Athletics. The coffin does not budge.
Is the key in the lock like it is in the picture?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna look at the note. Is there anything on the other side of the note?
There is no note. There is writing carved into the
Oh,
coffin
just
itself.
carved into it. That's
It
up.
reads,
Yeah.
"Do not open."
Hmm. I think that's the only thing I have left to do, buddy. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and start opening it.
Are you sure?
Not really. If I had any kind of other warning other than do not press the red button, I might not do it. But
Are you sure is all I said.
yeah, I'm gonna have to. I think that's the only way that I don't die.
So you open the coffin. You see a figure that looks like this. Lies within.
Dead, breathing, unconscious.
You see no facial expression, so you cannot tell. The figure sits up in the coffin, slams the staff. The ceiling collapses inward. I need a fortitude save.
Mm,
Do you want to keep that roll?
no, I think this will be the one that I use.
Okay. $25. As the ceiling collapses inward, as you are buried alongside the buried lord, whatever this strange entity is, there's a flash of light, and you find yourself lifted. There is a sense of calm, of a type that you have not felt for a long time. From a glowing yellow light, you see a figure appear before you. A golden dragonborn, standing tall, as if drenched in celestial light. The figure looks towards you. It was a close one there, oracular one. Truly had me worried.
It had me worried. Where am I? What is going on?
As you look around, you see you are in a large temple. As a figure that looks like this stands before you. Worry not, oracular one. Whatever your trials and tribulations, in doing your best to save others, I've taken a mercy upon you. I've saved you. I am Duranax. You may know me as the Lord of Light. Whom might you be, Oracle?
You can call me Nitso. You keep calling me oracular one? Is that what you're saying?
Oracular one, that is you, yes. Are you denying your oracular might?
No, I was just trying to make sure that's what I was hearing.
You are the oracular one, sir.
And you are Duranax.
I am indeed Duranax, the Lord of Light.
Do I have you to thank for helping me not get crushed?
Yes and no, sir. In fact, you could thank mostly yourself. You saved yourself, whether you believe it or not.
I wish I could save those other two.
That is the pain of living. To keep on keeping on even when others do not anymore. I wish I could say it gets easier, but it never will. But still you must live, even if others cannot. Tell me, oracular one, as he motions towards this strange glowing temple. Would you like to live here?
And when you say live here, you mean...
I mean exactly what I said.
But I'm able to travel and come and go as I please?
No, you would stay here, safe and sound, away from the buried lord and his ever-encroaching army of the damned.
No, I'm sorry. I it sounds nice, but I
Turn
can't
away
do that.
the hospitality of a god.
I'm not. I don't mean to offend. I just feel
It's a
like
yes or
I
no
could do so
question.
much. What was that?
It is a yes or no question.
Oh, I understand, but I could politely decline. I feel like I could do so much to help others, and here I wouldn't be able to do that. It feels like I would be hiding away from the world and its problems.
And what of your problems, Ashen One?
I mean, I don't deny I have my own goals in life, but I don't feel like they trumped.
Your body is breaking. That organization of evil might has done something to you. As he says this, you notice hundreds of little wounds across your body open as a strange silverish blood pours out. Can I get a fortitude save, please?
Yeah. All right, dice don't do me wrong.
You'll take half of this damage, sir. As you notice the strange silver blood that courses out of the wounds, it falls to the floor, and you could feel magic rolling off of it. Were you always marked as such? Or is this a new occurrence?
The bleeding like this is new. I've never done this before.
You've never bled?
Never bled like this. I'm gonna try to mend my wounds.
How?
I'm gonna try magic first.
Yeah, sure. Fortitude save as you cast a spell. $100 more cuts open. You take another half of that damage.
Okay.
Duranax shakes his head.
Oh, it doesn't go off.
It does not. You'll just
Okay.
leading further to your demise. What do you not understand? When confronted with a problem, what do you do? Just throw more magic at it? You a fool?
Not the brightest. I'm gonna try to mend my wounds with I don't have it on me, but I was gonna get a healer's kit, so I guess it doesn't matter now. So
That
yeah,
would take 10 minutes.
yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Nitso, Oracular One. You don't even know what they did to you. Your body is falling apart. You are bursting at the seams with spell flame that your body cannot handle. And as you are so close to the end, a choice must be made. Do you stride for the light, or will you be buried alongside those who came before you? Do you rise up, or will you sink below? If you do not choose, the flames that erupt will consume you.
Well, I choose to stand up. I'm not gonna succumb to this.
That's not an answer. Do you choose to rise, or do you choose to fall?
I choose to rise.
The figure smiles. Then rise, little one. Rise. And Nitsa, as you hear this, your body begins to glow with a golden yellow light. Rise, O Oracular One, and witness what you could be. And I'll take a final fortitude save, please.
Not a one. Not a one. Not a one. Okay. It's not a one.
2!
I know.
Fuck, dog!
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry. Taranex looks towards you, goes, Ash Weaver, join the ranks of your fellows, the hero of ages, the metallurgist, the realm walker, the dragon rider. Without you, they are nothing. And Nitso, you take double this damage.
I'm dead.
Is that massive damage? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
So you don't die outright.
Yeah.
Nitso, you awaken back in bed within a storm of shadows with 1 hit point. You look towards Stark, who is across from you in bed. For some reason, you guys share a bed. Except as you return, half of the bed has been frozen solid. The other half has been burnt away to ashen cinders.
Huh.
So you stand.
Fire and ice.
No, you are not fire. You are ash.
Okay,
So
well.
rise, the Ash Walker. Your mythic calling, have you chosen one?
Yeah, I was gonna go with the, what the fuck is it called now?
I don't know.
I know. I'm clicking on it now, because I forgot exactly what it's called.
You're good, boss. You're
Caretakers.
Caretaker's calling.
Yeah.
As you arise as the Ash Walker, with your Caretaker's calling, you have become a mythic level PC. You have 3
Thank
mythic
you.
points. You will have a toggle. This is the Mythic Toggler. when you use a mythic point for something, for like rewrite fate, which is your new hero point thing. You just turn that on before you make a check. It makes you mythic and everything. Okay?
Okay.
If you have questions about it, feel free. But you are solved. You have become a mythic hero, as have the others.
Do I get the 2 mythic feats or just the calling right
You
now?
get both of them, yeah. You good to go choose them.
Okay. Cool.
And the other thing I will mention, the same to all of them, I'm doing a different power system for this game, because I always like to do at least one unique thing, right?
Yeah.
Based on the choice you made, you will get a specific ability next week in regards to you being the Ashwalker. Which, if you question who's who, you could ask them when you could turn. They could tell you.
Yep.
Maya doesn't know which one she is, though, so it's funny, so don't say anything. All right, back we go.
Oh, what are they waiting for?
Yeah, what are you waiting for, buddy?
Huh?
Huh? I heard I'm
We're talking
waiting
about
for.
No, art stuff.
No, we're talking about Trigun and
Oh.
how. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine. They're doing a second run of it. They're saying that it's going to be Trigun Stampede. It's going to come back in 2026.
That's really silly.
And I'm not sure if it's rather like a continuation, but I'm not sure if it is or not because I didn't read too far into it.
Very, very
Probably a
silly.
reboot. Yeah.
Robert's working on it. That's why.
But yeah, Chris, like, because you
My
knew
goat.
Hitman Reborn, I'm like, Air Gear, you have to know it.
Robert the Goat.
So it's just dead.
No, sadly.
No.
Almost.
So, Dylan, how much blood is in the shared bed we have?
Oh, so half of the bed is frozen solid. The other half is turned to ash.
I love how you just relented on the whole they get that
They,
bed.
they just share a bed.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's their choice.
The other one fucking bath
It's
that they
Wait,
have
so-
to also share.
So is Nitso on the floor then?
No.
Yeah. No, he's laying in a pool of ash, like he's floating above it.
Oh, interesting.
Nitsu knows all of your titles. He just doesn't know who's who.
Titles? What's that? Oh, then there is one.
Bum, bum, bum.
Haruk just dies. There we go. Easy peasy. Solved. God, imagine. That would be really sad, actually. Patrick, are you ready?
Yeah, well, I mean, as ready as I'm going to be. I was just telling them how I'm like dreading this because of how much terrible drow fantasy my character leads into that I'm not comfortable with,
I'm sorry.
and your love of it.
I would never do
No,
anything.
it's fine.
I would never do anything too weird, is all I'll say. Probably.
Okay.
I
it's
mean,
fine.
I know you could take it if I had to.
Oh no, it's fine. I did specifically because I know how much you love
Yeah,
drow, and I made a super like traditional drow character. so
That's for
it'll be
next
fun to see
session
what
when you
happens.
guys go to Astrodis. That's when it's gonna be really bad. That's all I'm gonna say. It's gonna be real heavy drow culture. Anyway, more
Yeah.
importantly, I'm going
Yeah.
to grab Patrick. We'll be back. Hello, hello.
Yo,
And of course, I begin with, I'm sorry everything is taking far longer than I expected
You're
it to.
you're fine. Man.
I thought
It's not a
stuff
big
would
deal.
maybe take like 20 minutes each.
No, it's all
It
good.
does not. Josh also kind of got like lost and didn't know what he wanted to do and was freaking out. So, I apologize.
It's fine. Yeah, I also see he rolled some of the worst possible rolls
Oh,
for his
yeah.
character to roll, and I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah.
bro, you need to leverage
I
this
was
better. man.
looking at his sheet. I'm like, he doesn't have acrobatics. He doesn't have athletics. He has nothing. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I was explaining to him this is like his third ever campaign, and
I
there's times where
know.
it really shows.
He
so
he
it's all
needs
good.
one of the two. Is all I was thinking. I'm like, yeah, you could get by with
Yeah.
at least one base check.
Yeah,
but-
because most times you can try and weasel out of doing one or the other, but
not when you have neither.
it's all good.
This guy, he fought
It's all
giant
good.
ants. It was funny.
Yeah, so I was saying I hope that the ant turns out to be his patron and doesn't speak anything but bug.
He had options. He could have taken the ant people. He didn't. He
for
decided
him.
to go the good guy route, which is fine. You know,
He's gonna be
I
he's
give-
gonna be a moth folk, you mean?
God. Excuse me. But before your thing, as a reminder,
Yep.
and just a heads up,
Yep.
You get 1 hero point. You have your 1 hero point. You also have a +1 to stuff today. Don't forget.
I thought it was just one roll.
Yeah, +1 to 1 roll. You're welcome to use it before or after, because I gave Robert the same thing. Because you guys succeeded on that roll, you know. It's your little benefit. I recommend using it, but you don't have to. But, you know. I told Robert, and then he rolled a nat 1 immediately. So.
Yeah. I mean,
it was very.
It was +1 doesn't really help with the nat 1.
No, exactly. It was really funny. Because he fucking nat 1'd his first Fortitude save. But anyway. I have map ready for this. Yes, I do. Cool. Haruk, as you wake up with all of your belongings, I will say is the first thing. And if you were to pinch yourself or something of that lines, you can tell you are physically here. This is not a dream state. You have been transported somewhere, right?
Okay.
As you are looking about, you can see you're on a strange platform. If you were to look over the side where all the weird gears and stuff are, you would see a blackened, milky void of space. There is nothing there but darkness. Looking about, you would see strange crystal formations. At this point, only 2 remain. This one and this one. These have circles on them because they have been destroyed. There was a yellow and blue. They have been destroyed. There remains a purple and red. There was a large globe of Arvlon, like a giant world map, covered in darkness to signify, the darkness taking over. However, it has since been cut in half, like something took a giant axe and just cleaved the thing in 2.
Okay.
Just a complete whoosh. Down this path, if you were to look, you would see Irius's skeleton and all of his belongings scattered about. It looks like he's been aged to death.
Okay.
All of his stuff just crumbling. But as you stand, what would you like to do? You have all of your belongings. You have everything that is yours, so to speak.
Purple being the color of my people. I'm going to go inspect this purple crystal and see what's going on with it.
As you walk near
over
it,
here.
you feel waves of madness rolling off of it. It feels like an intense migraine building the closer you get towards it.
Interesting.
Do you want to touch it?
So is like a crystal? Is it
It's
like
a large outcropping of
glass?
crystals, almost like a flower. Modeled after a flower,
Is
at
it-
least.
Does it have a stem? Like, is there like a base to it, or
The base
is it
is just
on
the
the ground?
ground.
Okay.
It kind of looks like there's veins flowing into the platform from the crystals. I know it's a little hard to see. If you scroll in, you see little like purple lines.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's like veins. Like these crystals are feeding off of it. If you'd like, you could make a cleric religion check.
All right. Give me 1 second,
Yeah.
because I have FOMO as always.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I have the color of my people, yes, but Haruk has a certain kinship to red, which is like blood.
True.
So he wants
As
to
you
look at this one.
approach this one, waves of burning heat ripple off towards you.
Heat or badness.
And if just for so you don't hear, because I doubt they'll tell you, this one had cold. This one had radiant energy.
No, I kind of assumed that the others
Yeah.
kind of had, and I'm assuming that Irius just kind of said, "Fuck it, I'm leaving this way," and then got burnt to shit for it.
He got aged. Like,
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna
old.
say that Haruk probably symbolizes with madness the most. Is gonna reach out and touch this crystal because
Okay.
he has a lot of self-loathing hate
As you
for what
do,
he's done.
You reach out. You feel yourself pulled into the crystal. As much like a portal. As you do, you would realize this area is much like the gateway you guys went that led you to Remeron.
Yep.
This is another gateway to many different worlds. Many
Gotcha.
different worlds. And I will take you to your map. As you appear from the portal, inside, something grimy and gross in the worst of ways, Haruk. I will need a... probably reflex. No, fortitude save. Yeah, fortitude save. as you come to, and I will describe what you are seeing after you roll.
Do I want it? Okay, wait a second. Boop. Add +1.
25. You awaken almost as if just ping. You look down. You are in a jail cell. It is grimy. It is disgusting. There's a silver collar around your neck, as well as silver manacles on your arms and legs. And it is burning you. You know, werewolf silver,
Yes.
bad. It's not causing any
Yes.
damage yet because you made the roll, but it burns like a motherfucker.
Gotcha.
You're able to walk
Um,
around and look at it. I mean, the map's gigantic, obviously. That's not the intent. It is a single cell. It's not super spacious.
You're good.
There, you have all of your equipment, though. All of your stuff, all of your weapons and whatnot, magical sigils, whatever you have you. It's all with you. But your hands are bound. You don't even remember anything binding you. But as you look around, it reminds you of the wolf pens of House Varg. Dirtier, yes. But almost the same exact thing. Almost.
What do I do? First, I want to try to do is I want to bite my arm.
You want to bite your arm?
Yep, it's like when I draw blood, and I want to try to slide my hand out from the fucking manacles.
As you do, as you bite down on your arm, you see the blood that pours from the wound is not the reddish tint of blood that you were used to.
Okay.
Instead, what pours from the wound, a strange silver liquid.
Yeah.
That as it touches... What's up?
No, you're good.
That as it touches the manacles, like as it drips down, you see there's a flash of lightning as the manacles are just sort of like jolted off. As if interacting with magic.
Oh, let's see. Well, shit. Then I guess, I'll try to do that. My legs are shackled too, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, I'll try to drop the blood on the shackles and see if that does the same effect.
It does. However, there is still
Perfect.
a collar around your neck.
Ooh, yeah.
It's one of those, like, there's spikes digging into your throat if you move too much type of collars. So, it'd be
Good.
painful, because there's silver spikes. But as you are doing so, you hear a shout. Are you all right in there, man? You're making quite a lot of sound. It sounds like it's coming from the cell over.
Can I identify the voice in any way? Like, is it
It's
masculine?
male.
Is it feminine?
It's masculine. It sounds a little snooty, kind of like a mage might sound. But it also has that heavy gravitas of someone who's been here for a while.
I'll shout back, kind of more of a bark, and say, "I'm fine. There's been some mistake."
A mistake, you say? I don't know about you, but whatever mistake they're doing, it's long overdue. Did you get enough to eat? I don't really like this gruel that they're feeding us. Too many bones in it. You could have mine if you'd like.
I'll look at. Is there still a plate of food on the bed here?
There's an empty plate of food.
Can I see any residuals of what it may have been?
No, there's nothing.
Okay.
And your stomach growls with a hunger like you haven't eaten in weeks.
Surely anything they would feed the slaves is not something that would be able to satiate my needs or my tastes.
Slaves? Is that what
like-
we are? Sorry, and
He kind of nods to himself, doesn't respond.
I figure you don't know much more than I do. Where the hell even are we? Perhaps we should start there.
Haruk will sniff the air and kind of shuffle around. Does he recognize this as his second home?
Smells like it. Smells like it.
He'll say, "I believe we're in the pens of House Varg." I've cleaned these many times. Apparently, they've gone to disrepair while I've been unceremoniously
You're
locked away.
a member of this house and they're locking you away? What kind of family is this?
Only the best kind.
Well,
There's a misunderstanding, and they're not wrong for what they do if they've locked me here.
I don't know about that, but I kind of think all drow are a little wrong, especially the way they treat us. As a dark gray-skinned hand holds out a large bowl filled with what looks like some kind of stew, except it's full of bones that are floating at the top. Here, I don't have an appetite for this sort of stuff. It's all yours. It's like the figure is like probably like standing right here and holding it out.
I got you
over
reaching
here.
around.
Yeah. Give it a good old reach around.
Jesus. I'm more intrigued in like the hand itself. So Haruk wants to like, walk up, try to act like I'm grabbing the bowl, but maybe like accidentally, quote unquote, lose my grip
Okay.
and try to let the bowl like land closer into like his side of the partition here, like over here,
Okay.
and see if I can get him to like be like, oh, I'm so sorry. Can you please
Oh,
try to hand that to me again?
well, of
And,
course.
like, kinda look at his
I've got
arm.
you. As the man reaches out, grabbing it, you could see a dark gray skin like that of a drow male. And as you see this figure is thin enough that he can kind of like squeeze halfway through the bar, and you see he looks like this. I posted him in Discord. And the figure goes. Yep. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'll just say thank you, Kin. I appreciate the help. I'm sorry, my hands maybe I'm a bit weaker than I thought.
No, it's quite all
Where-
right. We gotta stick together down here. It's the best thing we could do. You have a name, friend?
Where do you hail? Of course, Haruk. Where do you hail from?
Ah, I'm from the frontier, a faraway land from here. Not even sure how I ended up in this world. Are you from? You said you're from here, right?
Yes and no. My lineage is spotty.
Ah,
You'll
no,
say.
no, I understand that. Where I'm from, drow males are given no value whatsoever. Not even as foot soldiers like we used to. Now we're more like breeding toys and torture dummies. It's a hell of a life. I spent all these years getting away from it, and here I am again. It's a shame you never really can win, can you?
It's our lot in life. I mean, I don't understand why some of our own kind rather just be resentful and hate themselves instead of accepting what they are and trying to make do.
It's a good question.
House Varg has always been kind to me. Like they've treated me well. So even as a male, I was able to find a good standing in life. Maybe you could find the same.
I'm sure as hell jealous. No, my family house is long ago deceased. I'm the last surviving member, you could say, I guess. I don't really hold to drow society all that much any longer. You might refer to me as like a mercenary leader. I lead a band of similar-minded people. We do jobs all throughout the frontier. We fight for goodly deeds, mostly. There's been a lot of strange occurrences as of late. I don't know if you've ever been to the frontier, but there was a whole ordeal. Something called a shadow weave. Someone was trying to craft a copy of it, and something about a dragonborn. Oh, it's a long story. But long story short, I'm just as much a prisoner as you are.
No, surely I'm not a prisoner. It's all some misunderstanding. But actually, you're the second person I've heard of the frontier recently. Just and he tries to like place like how long ago it was and kind of struggles obviously because he's trying to feed into the fact that maybe this dream is more real than he thinks.
Mhm.
But I just recently met another fellow from this frontier. You call it? Is that here?
No, friend.
Arvelon?
The frontier. Well, kind of. The frontier is the land beyond the sea. It's a journey of 5 or 6 months out at seas, travel beyond Arvlon's coast. It's, well, where Arvlon has foregone their connection to the varying different realms and worlds, the frontier emboldens them and emblazes them. It's what brings our bread and butter. No offense meant, of course. Arvlonians are kind of seen as a little bit of dullards.
He kind of chuckles and nods to himself. The Drow folk, they often, at least in my parts, have always kept to themselves. My mother wasn't always the highest of standing, and therefore I never really left the pits until Lady Varg brought me here. But even then, I was a house servant. I was well kept, but I wasn't really one to be out and wandering in these parts.
I see. Well, what have you been up to since then? You speak with a seasoned tongue. Surely you're not still just a house servant?
Unfortunately, my lady was lost, and I've been trying to do what I can to set things right. My lady showed me a reprieve from the standard of drow living as a man, and I aim to try to fight back against those traditions.
Chasing that high ever since?
I'm sorry, what was that, Dylan?
Chasing that high ever since. Like, he's asking that as a question.
No. My deeds and my own curses have laid me low. I don't think I'll ever find the high again, but the least I can do is try to restore it to my people and show them that there's another way. Maybe I can help the drow raise from the squabbles and the pits that they so resign themselves to. Show them there's something more.
Not a bad idea if I do say so myself, friend. Not a bad
Especially with the
idea.
darkened sky, maybe, the caverns aren't the only place we can stay anymore.
Darkened sky? What do you mean?
I was just going to turn to the window. Is there a window there? Is it not raining and stormy out?
As you look out the window, you could see a bright red sun. So you saw the
Rook
sun
kinda hisses.
on Remeron. It was like yellowy orange. This is a bright red that burns.
When does this world become afflicted with the blazing heat? That ball of fire.
Looks at you. The man calls out, I don't know what to say. I'm not even sure what world we're on. There's so many of the damn things. My apologies. I haven't even given you my name, friend. The name's Ravlik. And this is what the token looks like.
Yeah, me pull my stuff up.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Gotta write down a name.
Should have been named Gilvar.
Stop it.
You're the one who brought it up first.
What do you mean?
PB and breakfast.
Oh. You said Ravlik?
Ravlik.
Okay. Alright.
And the man goes.
How
Yep, good.
long have you been in this cell?
3
friend.
weeks as of this morning. I've ran amok of the centuries outside. I know you said this place seems familiar to you. I dare say they're playing tricks on your mind, though, my friend, because this world, this realm that we're in, it's home to none of our people, as far as I'm aware. Instead, strange tentacle-faced creatures. I don't know if you've ever heard of a mind flayer before, but those are the ones who have done us in. They are
only in
they are
kid stories, yes.
well, they are very real, just not on Aurevlon, or the frontier for that matter. It's as if they've all sort of died off. But no, they are real creatures. They're servants of the
Interesting.
Lord of Mines. I don't know if you've heard, but there's a whole squabble of ancient godlike beings returning to the world. They're his offspring in a... the figure stops if he's trying to think how to word it. In a sexually assault children and turns them into it type of way.
Jesus.
Not giving birth to them or any true parentage. No, trust me, friend, on the frontier, we thought we were safe. They've been asleep for over thousands upon thousands of years. But they're all just waking up. I don't know, someone did something. Heard rumors about it, something about a spell flame and bringing back the old... It stops. I don't know. The cycle has to be broken, it's the only thing I can say. I'm so gods be damned sick of it. 500 years I've been alive, and in 500 years so little has changed. Hell, Aurevlon just opened their borders not that long ago. We've been trying to reach you all for hundreds of years, if not longer.
Interesting. You speak very strange things, my friend Redlick.
I'm sorry. I'm a little lost in it. I'm not going to lie. I've
You're
had
fine.
a terrible couple of weeks.
Well, let's start with where we are.
Yes, of course. Yes.
I should know. I should know these halls. This is my home. I used to clean these very cells. Dylan, I'd like to lean forward and through the bars.
Yeah.
Yell out to the prison guard, and I probably just being friendly with them and the whole banter that you would have between.
Sure. Yeah. 100%.
And just insult him. Say something terribly insulting, your mother was a used up wench by humans or something terrible like that. That would be really offensive too. That make them where it would invoke anger and make them come to the cell.
Are you calling out in Elvish, or are you calling out in Common?
So according to Pathfinder lore, which is obviously this is a conversation here, but I didn't really go too far into it because I didn't want to push it with everything. Pathfinder lore told me that Drow speak Sakfroth.
Savarkroth.
And if that's
so,
yeah,
technically, Drow got removed with the remaster.
Correct.
So they don't exist at all anymore in Pathfinder is the problem.
Right. I know. Yeah. So I would say whatever would be the language that you think would
Drow
go with.
language, yeah.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. I think it's stupid as fuck that they removed Drow. But
it's because everybody hates them and they're just
it's
icky.
Wizards of the Coast have a copyright on Drow.
Oh, that's because your boy fucking Drizzt.
Yeah, so you could have dark elves, but you can't have Drow.
Sure.
Which is silly. As you say this, Haruk, a figure comes storming in. Not a Drow like you might expect. Instead, a strange-looking creature with a large tentacle face.
Oh.
I'm going to put it in Discord first, because it's so much work to make tokens for Foundry.
You're good. No worries.
Figure looks like this.
Okay.
The mouth is so fucking funny. The figure looks like this. As it comes running in. What the fuck did you call me? Filth?
I called you nothing. I called your mother. I'll repeat myself.
It looks at you and goes,
Just you wait. Your tiny little peanut brain will be delicious.
At least my peanut brain knows how to keep a cell, as I kind of kick the muck at my feet.
You see it turn towards the other cell.
Keep your cellmate in check, false lord.
You see Ravlik you hear a hawk sound as he spits onto this thing as well. And the Illithid just walks back through the doors.
False Lord, that's quite a title.
He nods, he goes, "This is their city. It's... I don't know if you've ever heard of this realm. It's called Ravorin. It's a dreamscape world brought to the brink of reality by the power of the aboleths thousands of years ago. It's a whole deal. It's full of these fucking things. I was here trying to find a weapon. There was supposed to be something that could help my people. Doesn't matter now. But, more importantly, friend, I don't know about you, but I don't feel like sitting around here waiting any longer to get my brain sucked out, no matter how attractive they are. And trust me, some of them are really attractive." As he throws you a crumpled up piece of paper with a drawing of a very attractive mind flayer that looks like this. For some reason, it has tits.
I don't know if I want to click this. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Dude, like, people are fucking... Never mind. People
Why
are
are
fucking
you...
freaks.
Why...
I found
Oh,
it
yeah,
on
what-
Pinterest when I was looking for mind flyers.
Dylan, I just want to know where the bar's at. And why it's open.
No, because it's the heads! You drink little brains!
Alright, man.
I'm sorry,
Alright.
it's so silly.
No, you're good. You're good.
Buddy.
I tend to be more keen on women with a bit more hair. That's kind of what Haruk will say.
Looks, he calls out, "Well, that's not a no, so..." And you hear a cracking sound as all of a sudden this figure climbs through the gate, comes to stand before you. "What will it be, Sir Haruk? You want to get out of this prison?"
Well, it's not my home, so yes, I'd like to be free. I have things to do. Names to make.
As he does, he looks towards the strange blood and the manacles that have been, like, shocked off by lightning.
Mhm.
He squints at you. Did you do that?"
Not me. I have cursed blood, my friend, if we're being honest.
"May I see it?" "After I get you out, of course. Yeah, one second. As you see, he walks up and begins fickling with the lock. He's going to make a thievery check. He picks a lock. You hear the sound of the lock click as the doors open.
Thank you, my friend. As much as my siblings and mother tried to get me into such things, I found myself on a path that did not
"Oh, it's quite all right. Well-seasoned
resort to such things.
adventurer. You know, you pick up all sorts of things. But more importantly, you said you have cursed blood. May I see it?"
He goes, yes, just be careful. I don't control it, and I don't understand it.
You see he
And
pulls
you'll,
out a small silver dagger, and he'll make like,
Mhm.
a tiny incision on the upper palm of your hand, whatever you call that. Not the palm of your
When
hand.
he sees the silver, I'm gonna pull my hand away.
He goes, is this a problem?
Silver and I don't get along because I made a pretty good mark, and he's like gonna like the part of my arm that was bleeding already. I'll kind of squeeze it a little bit.
As you do, I will need a fortitude save, sir.
Sure, no problem.
You feel as if your blood is starting to boil. You will take half of this damage. Not from him, obviously. As more of the blood oozes out, silvery in color. His eyes go wide. "You say you're cursed? You have the blood of the spell flame, sir. How could you see this as a curse?"
Oftentimes, when things are taken from you that you wish you had by unknown means, you would curse such things. Yes.
What do you mean? They've taken your blood away?
No, it's not of my own will. It acts on its own.
No, I understand that well. I understand that well. And the man looks towards you. He grabs his silver knife as he makes an incision on his palm, the palm of his hand, and you see similar blood leaking out. Except where yours boils and bubbles up as it does, his flows like blood. Do you know how long you've bled like this, sir?
Since I can remember, I remember that my sisters, they would often abuse or beat me for fun, and they would see how my emotions would swell and my blood would turn and create these wretched effects, and they found enjoyment of it, amusement even. And it's always just kind of been this uncontrolled curse that has never been substantial or significant other than just a parlor trick, something that was unexplained.
A parlor trick, but...
As you know, as a male, it was never something that was attempted to be honed or used or anything, because males can't have magic. It would be blasphemy.
No, correct, but... Look from mine to yours. You see how mine flows? Are you in pain from it? And Taruk, it hurts. Blood is boiling. It's like you're standing in a boiling pot. It's not fun.
Got you. It's discomfort, yes, but it's become my own. I wouldn't know how else to feel, I guess. But I mean, it's hot. You can see that my skin it courses and it turns and it discolors. I mean, it's not.
Have you tried
like
to
others?
tame it?
Her kind of stuff. I would never. The only thing that I've found is to simply not care. To be devoid of emotion seems to
Sacrificing
keep
a
it calm.
gift, my good sir. And if you don't give into it, if you don't let it feed, he looks at you, worry in his face. It's going to burn you up. God's
And
looking
it is
at
my burden
you.
to bear.
You can't have more than moments.
Last time it fed, it took my lady from me. I'd rather not allow such a thing again.
You lack control. And the man nods. He goes, I was in a similar position when it erupted within me. Here. So he reaches into his bag and pulls out a small jeweled dagger. Consider this a gift, friend. When the cravings get bad and you need to draw blood, this will allow you to strike at it, but keeping it controlled, keeping it from consuming you. I'm dreadfully sorry to hear about your lady, her passing, but this is a gift, not a curse. But what they did to you, whoever did this, as he sort of like doesn't slap you on the back, but motions to your back, they're corrupting you. They're pumping something else inside of you, and it's causing the spell flame within you to burn its way out.
He's gonna try to spin around looking at his back. Obviously, he's not gonna be able to see it.
Yeah, you can't see. He's referring to the tattoo that A Storm Shadows put on you.
Got you. Okay.
Yes. Out of character, all of you got infected with
I remember.
No, you've all been infected with artificial spell flame. They didn't know that you actually have it, and it's causing a adverse reaction. The others all almost blew up. You're just your body's fighting against it.
Gotcha.
And the man goes, but look, we're going to get you out of here. We'll get you here. Look to the frontier. Learn to master your powers. Hell, in Drow Mel you may be, but we've got to stick together. We've got to find a light in the darkness. And as he's
My
looking
good
at
friend.
you, he says something in a whisper. Can I get a perception check, please?
Sure.
Ooh. Do you want to keep that? You have your 1 hero point.
No, I'm rerolling it. So I have to have the information.
That's fair. That's fair. As he whispers something, it sounds almost like a title. It sounds like Flame Shifter? But he says the Flame Shifter, like almost with a reverence. And go ahead, you were going to say something, Tim?
Yeah, he was saying we have to take you to the frontier
to train your
and-
power and do all this and that.
Yeah.
To fight back against the horrors to come, essentially.
My good friend Redlick, I have work to be done here amongst my town, amongst my people. How long would I go to the frontier? You say it's months away, there and back. And how long is the training?
It is a long journey. It would last years to make sure you're capable. And he winces. No, you're right. You're from Arvlon, you said, right?
That's what they tell me.
So you'll
And then I'll name the elven cities. These are my home, you know, like.
So you're fighting against the darkness then, the Nightborn. And he sighs.
If I'm being honest, I'm fighting for a status, a way to make change. If it's to deal with Nightborn or to deal with the darkness, it's a means to an end. If I can rise above my station, I must become a part of the system that's destroying my people in order to help them rise above it, I feel.
We must destroy the system.
That is the truth.
We must destroy the system and break the cycle. We must stop it from continuing once more. Nods. I like you, Haruk. I agree. Your journey cannot take you to the frontier yet. But when it does, I will await you. Oh, when it does, there will be hell to pay. And as he says this, the boiling in your blood reaches an almost impassable point. I need one more fortitude save, Haruk.
We're good at these, right?
You're good at these. You take half of this damage. No, not that. Not that. Not that. 40-12. 40-12. God, imagine you need to take half of 177. And the pain is growing vast. As you close your eyes, you open them, and you are back in bed in a storm of shadows. Clutched in one hand, this strange crystalline dagger. The bed you are on, what you were laying on, it is covered in strange singe marks from what look like from what look like flaming feathers and fur. And as you stand, you feel a little dizzy, a little woozy. But at the same time, Haruk, it seems whatever happened over the last couple of days from Remeron to Ravorin and back again have awakened your mythic calling. Do you know what mythic calling you were taking, sir?
Yeah, caretaker.
Gotcha. I think Josh also took that.
Yeah, we talked about that. We're gonna have different paths later on, but the callings
I'm gonna have
like
custom paths for people.
okay.
So we don't
Well, yeah,
have
I'm just saying that the callings are kind of dim, and like for
yes,
both of us right now, we're kind of in the same part as that.
I totally agree. I'm just asking. I'm not saying you did anything wrong. I'm just asking.
Well, you're good. Yeah, I talked
know.
about it. I kind of knew we were going to go down the same path, so I talked to
Yeah.
him about it to make sure that he wasn't going to feel like I was stepping on his toes or vice versa.
Gotcha. No, again, it's totally fine. I'm just checking.
Yep.
He could have went one of the others also, I think. It wouldn't have been that bad. He could have went like Sage's Calling, and it wouldn't have been too different for him.
Yeah, I would have taken the Guardian one, but it's just grappling. I'm never going to grapple.
Yeah, you're never going to grapple. Yep. No, I know.
Yeah, if it was a trip, that'd be different. But like, it just felt
they're very limited.
Yeah,
I'm not huge on it, so I agree.
Yeah, like the grapple and push is not my jam. So,
yeah. But as you rise, the words of the strange man ring through your head. Flame shifter. For some reason, Haruk, it just feels right. It feels proper. And as you awake, as we return to everybody else, just a quick heads up. I'm doing a new little... I like to have my little custom power systems for people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing order powers in this game. I'm doing everybody has a title and based on how your spell flame procs. So all of you have spell flame now. That's everybody survived. Sure. You're all good. It appears in different ways in each other. So everybody has a different title, different thing that links it. You will have a new ability next week that will be relevant to this so-called flame shifter stuff.
Okay.
What it is, you'll see it. I like it to be a surprise up until Sunday, but I think you'll like it.
That's fine.
I think you'll like it. Because it's just going to be our little silly power system for this one instead of stuff I've used before. But
I got you.
We go back. We'll play for another 10 minutes or so, probably, then wrap up because I have work tomorrow. But we go back. Hello. Everybody's done. I gotta use the bathroom again. I gotta pee, and then we'll play for maybe 10 more minutes, and then we'll wrap up.
I can't believe it. You won, Patrick.
I mean,
you got the most HP.
I saw the 177. Like, oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he mistyped. I started laughing when I see that. And he said he mistyped. Obviously, the 121. Rolling 4D 121 was not the plan.
I was like, oh my god, he got nuked.
It would be a fucking statement.
No.
Yeah, let me put it this way. I don't know how you all found so much trouble. That's where I'm at.
With rolling wise, or
just in general. I was just chill, hanging out with the guy. Having a good time.
Mine was sick. I was chill as fuck as well.
Yeah, from what I was told, Josh had the most dangerous one, and I had the second most dangerous one.
And I had the easiest one.
Yeah, I was told that Josh had the most tempting one.
Well, I mean, that's Dylan and Josh. It's just how it works with these two.
Josh, if you're talking, you're muted.
No, I wasn't talking. I was just listening.
Okay.
Mine was kind of like fucked.
Well, what's that, buddy?
Yeah.
You want to fight?
Oh no!
I could kind of guess that yours was fucked.
We were talking about what little information we've been giving each other about how.
No, I just simply said I don't know why they all took damage, man. It was all chill. Just,
I failed. It's called failing rolls.
Also, yeah, no, it was. I really just like seeing the images posted in Discord. It's really funny just seeing them.
Yeah, I got
the fucking sexy mind flayer.
That one's so fucking funny.
Yeah,
you can't use those, Dylan. You get copyright struck by
know,
fucking Wizards of the Coast.
It's so fucking funny though.
I just like the fucking ant.
It's the funniest way. Just the fucking Elden Ring ant.
Yeah.
Is that what that is from?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, I don't know. It's not that, but it just looks like it.
It does. It's very funny.
It made me think of the Fallout ants.
Wait, is that thing a machine?
It is, yeah. It's an ant robot.
That's even worse.
But as you all come to, excuse me, all of you walk out of your now damaged rooms. You'll have to pay for that eventually, probably.
Damage? What the fuck are you talking about here,
Well,
man?
Irius destroyed his bed. Stark and Nitso destroyed their bed. Haruk kind of destroyed his bed. Who knows what Nawai did? I'll talk to Tony during the week.
My shit's fabulous.
But as you walk out, does anybody have anything they would like to share with the party as you all get ready? Oh, you all get the benefits of a long rest. Yeah, go back to full everything as you guys are setting out for Astrodis.
Yuna kind of just pulls everyone into the big room that Stark and Nitso has.
Yeah, of course. Of course, you see, their bed, half of it has turned to ash, the other half is frozen solid.
Mm-hmm. She just kind of sits on the floor, looking to everyone like, I think we all have something from how you woke up. She looks to Idris and to everyone else. I think we have stuff to talk about.
Well, we got a sitting area over here. We could utilize this instead of sitting on the
Got a
floor.
sitting
Yeah,
area.
you do. I didn't realize that.
Well, we do have the best room in the house.
Yeah, I don't know how you got this. This is so fucked.
Oh, there's not enough seats. I'll stand.
I'm also standing. Oh, there we go. I guess I'm standing.
Oh, I guess I'm sitting. How did I end up sitting?
This is
I moved you.
this is. I'm going to tell him the seat's reserved for my good friend Oi.
Oh,
He's still sleeping.
He's still asleep. I
He'll
tried
come
wake
to
him up.
eventually.
That guy kind of sleeps really heavy. I don't know. Are you sure he's not in a coma?
He sleeps 14
where are you
hours a
going?
day. He's taking a bath. Splish splash. Now he's taking a bath.
So okay, how'd you get? Well, what happened with you guys? Did you guys all have weird dreams, or the dreams? She says in quotation marks.
I looked at Haruka bag. Well, you guys were kidnapped, technically.
Oh, is that what happened?
It was
Kidnapped.
it was kind of hard to tell. I believe they drugged us.
Oh no, they definitely did.
oh. To my understanding, it wasn't drugs.
And what was it?
I was told that they injected, at least in me, spell flame.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I heard the same thing.
I heard the same
Okay.
thing too.
And I'm assuming that's what prompted all of this.
Yeah, I guess so.
Question to the group: Did it attack any of you?
It?
What is
the
it?
flame.
Oh, like the feeling of my blood boiling?
Yes.
Yeah, no, that wasn't fun.
No, I actually got like multiple cuts just erupted all over me, and I started bleeding.
Excellent. So it wasn't just me.
Yeah, no, same.
I cut my finger while making some dinner for some cannibals, and then the floor lit on fire.
What were you cooking?
Not cannibal food. I found out they were cannibals after.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Wait, Arius. When you cut
Yes.
yourself, what color was your blood?
Silver.
Silver.
All right.
oh
May I
that's the same.
see nearby's markings?
Oh, yeah, we definitely want to check that. You know,
Mine's different. I'm just gonna say hesitantly. Remember I told you my blood was cursed?
Mm-hmm.
I believe I am a natural carrier of spell flame if what my dream or vision or whatever it may have been was telling me the truth. And he'll show his back, and it's very different than the marks that you guys would have. It's almost like boiling and like almost like a bad infection, like where it's like almost like a bad injection, like where it's kind of like trying to fight.
Dude,
It's not
That is
ticking
true.
well. It's disgusting.
how does everyone else's look?
I'll take my coat up and raise my shirt. Let's look like I can't see it.
I do the same.
I'll drop my pants
Why are you dropping your pants?
because it's like on the left butt cheek.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Oh,
You need to put your pants up, or I'm literally breaking your kneecaps.
oh, I'll pull my pants back up.
God damn.
No one's impressed, bud. Maybe you shouldn't do that anymore.
Oh, Arius, a question. Did you learn anything from this? That's at least for me.
Okay.
Does the term realm walker mean anything to you?
Only in the guise that I was told that one of us was one.
Yuna fucking points like, oh, wait, oh, and then she pauses. Dylan, I told us, right?
No, I told you what.
But that he was called a realm walker or realm walking.
Maybe.
Yeah,
did.
he did.
Yeah. She points, wait, no, I said that, right? That's what he said he did?
No, he said that's what he was called.
No, I said no, why? That's what
No,
Why
he
said
was realm
did.
walking as
Yeah,
if he was
that's-
doing it current tense. And he called himself it. He was called it by the queen and
Yeah.
someone else that was with her.
He was
Yes,
he
he
was
said.
literally realm walking. Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you? Is that? Oh wait, yes. You guys were called. Okay, so I met a very nice lady from the frontier. She was very cool. Okay, originally she was cool, but then she wanted your guys' head, and that wasn't really cool. So yeah. But she called you all She called all you guys by titles. So I guess no.
I was referred to as the metallurgist.
Yeah. You.
It's
Yeah, and you were called the Realm Walker. She points to Stark.
what they said.
Nawai's, I mean, the Hero of Ages. Fancy title. She turns and it's Dylan.
Mhm.
Should I just say the one I got?
No,
Or
'cause I
did-
think I changed it. Nito, do you remember your title?
Yeah, I do. I wrote it down. Click, 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 click.
Click, click, boom.
Ashwalker.
Yeah, and that's the one I would have gotten as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, Ashwalk, I remember that. And is Haruk's accurate or not? Yeah.
No, I changed that one also.
Okay,
Where'd I put it? 1 second.
no problem.
Haruk is the flame shifter.
Yeah, and she points to Haruk with a flame shifter.
He nods like haphazardly, like yeah.
She said, I think she was talking about me. I didn't hear my title, so I don't know what I am. Did you guys hear anything about that?
I didn't.
No, I didn't get a title for you.
I did, but I got all that information at once, so I didn't get it right down.
So
But Nitso knows.
could you okay, then what is it, Nitso?
Does Nito say it?
Uh,
I'll give you it if Nito's is saying it.
yeah, I'll say the last one that I heard.
Dragon Rider.
Yeah.
Dragon Roll. Oh, I guess this is a perfect time to tell you guys. Guys, okay, look what I got. She says, as she's kind of just had a really, like, a weird looking pouch. She pulls out. Hold up, let me fuck. I can't move. There we go. She pulls out a baby dragon. Guys, look at this thing. It's so adorable. Look at you.
Where the fuck did that come from?
I found it in an egg.
Is this like a dragon proper that we're looking at, Dylan?
Correct.
This is terrifying, right?
A small baby dragon. Oh, yeah, no! These things haven't been seen for fucking 500 years at this point. And for good reason.
It's so adorable and I love it, and it's mine. I love him. Her. She pauses, looks down at the thing. What's your gender?
The dragon is deeply asleep.
Oh, let's get later.
You know, are you learned about the horrors of the dragons?
I'm
No.
assuming she's
No
not.
idea. No idea.
Yeah, no, she just looks red. I mean, would she? No, not really. But I mean, look at this thing. She holds him up. She holds them up. They can't be that bad.
Yes, but they do grow. You know this, right? This isn't like a pygmy dragon.
Yeah,
He
but
kind of looks at it.
I'll take care of it.
You know, you can't take care of yourself most days.
I literally take care of myself perfectly fine.
With multiple servants that get you like your clothing and your food and
I have
take
done
you from
perfectly well on our traveling, I will say.
yes, and he just kind of nods.
Also, how many of you are well versed in the gods?
I think I've already asked that. I think I've already answered that question. No, not at all.
No.
She knows very few things.
No. I'm asking the group. If that was
I know.
yeah.
Yuna's just saying no.
No.
He looks at you, Haruk, and he goes, I've learned things over the years trying to understand this magic. He kind of like says it like awkwardly. Why do you ask, Stark?
The god Sirik has something dear to me.
No, does any of us know Sirik? That's the real question.
Haruk audibly gags.
Sirik's the Godo. I will hear no slander.
Who? Who? She looks at Haruk. Who's that?
Some useless deity from another faraway land that thought he was something special and came here and started fucking things up.
Yeah, accurate.
Oh, you know. Okay. So what does he have? He looks to Stark.
The child of my dear friends who have passed.
Oh, that's pretty sad. I'm sorry.
I need to figure out
Sirik's
a way
brother, though.
to steal from the gods.
That's the one you want to talk to, Stark. I'm not even sure if he's believed or worshipped in here, though. You know Sirik's not from here, yes?
I don't know much about Sirik.
Yes, he's not from this reality, for lack of better words.
I see. Did
Plane,
anyone else?
universe,
Yeah.
What's up?
you know,
Realm.
realm. Yeah, okay.
Did anyone else Did anyone else experience weird things with the gods?
I don't. Might be divinity adjacent or anything, but I'm not sure. Have you heard of the 19?
Dylan,
Any of you?
Has anyone else heard of the 19?
No.
Nina has like the blank
This would
look
be
on her
news to
face.
all of you, except for Urias, yes.
I wasn't able to get much, but from what I understand, they bring the end, and they're coming back after 3 aeons, and I might be the new avatar of the end.
Like a Lord of the End?
Yeah, right, Dylan?
Yes. The Lord of the End.
Yeah. Yes, like that.
Also, did you say 3 aeons?
Eons.
Eon, how long is that?
3,000 years.
Hmm.
All longer than we will live.
Okay, so you guys remember that nice lady I was talking about? Do you know what? Idris, do you know where they come? Do these 19 folks happen to come from the frontier?
From the where?
The frontier.
Would I have determined that from what they were saying? I know the frontier was mentioned.
I think he mentioned it, yeah.
Yes, they do.
Oh, So, I think I met one of the 19 people things. She was trying to get me to form a pact with her to, live this whole ordeal. But she wanted your guys' heads because you guys, I guess, were going to meddle in her plans or whatever. I obviously didn't take the deal because, little guy here, so he points to, scratches the dragon under its chin.
You know you're gushing.
Told me to not to do. Okay, you would gush if you had this cute act, if you had something as cute as this. She holds up the dragon.
What about the Dreamlands? Is that what you guys want as well?
The what?
The Dreamlands.
Can you describe it?
It's I don't really know how.
Was
I-
it bright and sunny?
Bright, sunny, but no heat for me at least.
And where I was had a red orb of fire in the sky.
Red Son of
It was
Paradise.
dreadful.
Hmm. Well, I found myself was this weird like end place with like an endless void floor.
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh, did
Were there
we all?
crystals?
Yeah, crystals and like a globe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
interesting.
Iris was dead and like
Yeah,
a skeleton.
I saw that too. Yeah, I saw the skeleton. Interesting. Are you okay?
I mean, I think I'm slowly rotting, and I don't know what it means that I'm the avatar of the end. I don't understand that, or that I might be, or that I was chosen to have the torch passed on. I'm supposed to resist it, but I walked off the bridge.
You walked off the end
Oh,
Yeah.
that's horrifying.
into the black abyss.
Well, it was more like a smoky black abyss, not a milky.
It was a
black
milky
abyss like the
white
rest.
black abyss.
Oh,
No,
that's great.
no, it was a milky in other places, but it was a smoky where I went.
Okay, that's not. I mean, you're here, so you're surely fine.
Well, since we all know the same place, I went through the cold gate.
What?
Of the you in the globe room, correct?
Yeah, the globe room.
With the 4 crystal sections.
Yeah,
Only 3 when I got there.
yeah. There's only 3 for
I
me.
see. Well, the one that was gone, at least one of them was the one I chose.
Hmm. Which one did you guys choose?
Hey, Dylan, can I reach into my pack? Do I still have a piece of crystal?
Yeah.
I'll hand it over to Stark. I think this is what you're talking about. You went through this crystal?
Well, what color is it, Chris?
He has a blue chunk of the crystals.
Huh. Yes, that would be.
I don't know. You guys like collecting like weird shit, so I put it in my pocket.
Good job.
I
Is that the one
took-
you?
I took the one I touched. It sucked me in immediately.
So did you go through the blue one as well, or which one did you go through? She looks in it.
It was a golden yellow.
Oh,
The sunlight one, yes.
yeah. She turns to Harook. What about you?
I'm assuming that you went to Avalon itself, then, Lady Una.
Oh no, you guys know the the giant like globe.
The one covered in darkness, yes.
Yeah, I went into that one.
The one that
Yes.
was cut in half.
Oh, it must have been cut out after I went in there. And it didn't lead to Arklon itself. It led to that. She thinks how to explain it. Kind of thinking for a bit. So I guess it went to the realm where the Maelstrom originally came from. At least that's where I ended up.
Fascinating.
As I believe, the last wake, I was the last to go. So I went through the red crystal of
Fire
heat.
one. Yes.
I see. Interesting.
So the other one that remained was the purple one.
I wonder if Noai's going through that adventure right now.
That one kind of scared me.
It hurts being near it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, all of them kind of scared me, and the only one I went through was the one I kind of felt like, I kind of feel connected to that one, so I was like, I'm going to go through that one that I feel connection to.
I was called off the bridge.
I have many things I could say to that, but I'm not going to say them.
That's really sad. Sad that we all got to go to different realms, and you just had to jump.
There were rotting creatures with too many limbs and eyes, and then there was cannibals and ghosts and
God, I feel really
the
bad.
being of
Oh, you-
darkness.
Are you all right, Iris?
I don't think so.
Do you want a hug?
Do you want to hold the dragon?
No, you don't get to hold the dragon, you get a hug.
I don't know. I don't know that I need either. I think I'm rotting. Am I rotting?
you
Do I
don't-
smell?
Hold on.
Yes.
I'm going to do a medical exam on him.
He's not wrong.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
Dylan,
Yes.
can I look at their back and kind of like find a mirror and compare it to mine and see how different they look?
Can you repeat that? I'm so sorry.
Like you said, the tattoos on their backs or whatever. I want to compare it to the one that I have because you said I have a very flawed problem going on right now.
Yes.
I'm kind of
So
worried
for
about
all
that.
of them, the tattoos are all the same. It's like yours got infected, Haruk. That's the easiest way to explain it.
Okay.
So I'll have to figure that one out. And also, that one out. She looks to Idris. There's a lot of stuff to figure out now.
You
But-
want some of my whiskey?
But,
Oh yeah, make him rot faster.
as you all talk about your troubles, what you've seen, what you went through, and as you get ready to set out on your first mission for Where Shadows Lie, where a storm of shadows, Jesus Christ.
Where shadows lie? We're back?
That is where we are going to call it for today, as we will pick up next week, where all of you get new abilities relevant to your new titles in the world. And what you do with them, purely up to you. Dun dun dun!